All right. Hello. Hello, Mr. Miso. And hello to anyone else that decided to be around. So I'm just going to give a quick explanation for those of you that didn't see it on Discord. I've played Diablo Immortal for basically exactly a week. I started on stream last Saturday. I've played for a week. I think I've played every single day, at least for a little bit. Like maybe half an hour to an hour, if not more. I've reached the level cap. I've poked around a little bit in the end game, so this is not going to be an all-encompassing review, but I think I've gotten far enough that I feel confident that I can give everybody a more concise overview of the game. And that's what this is going to be. As you might have seen, the chat overlay has been disabled. Also, any alerts have been disabled, so if you dump points into the text-to-speech or other sound alerts, I cannot even refund you, because that's the way they're set up. So don't do it. Chat interaction is going to be limited to in-between segments, so I guess I can give you a quick overview. Hold on, where are my notes? So I'm going to give an overview of the entire structure of the video, and then I'll start out with possible deal breakers. So basically, if these things are in the game, if they're a deal breaker for you, then I guess you don't need to listen or watch any further. Give a short review, like I guess a sort of 1 minute summary of how I feel about the game. Then I intend to explain who am I, what angle am I coming from. So I guess mostly I've played every Diablo game. I've played most other Diablo-likes. I've spent tons of hours on them and stuff like that. I'll talk about the combat for a little bit. Short section about technical stuff. So the game client itself, controls, and stuff like that. I'll be talking about the progression. And then I'll explain the various activities, not all of them, but the main ones. And then, of course, the juicy part, what can you pay for? All of those things. And then I will end the entire thing with some gameplay. So I'll just show like myself doing like 3 or 4 rifts, doing a set of bounties, doing a PvP match, doing the raid, and all of those things. And between all of these sections, I'm probably gonna read and respond to chat, but during those, I will just be ignoring it. The plan is to take this entire thing, cut out the pauses in between where I talk to you, and then put it on YouTube as a review for anyone that might be interested in watching it. So let me see my script here, because I do have some notes. I should probably put them up on my other monitor, honestly, because it looks a little weird if I look all the way over there. So yeah, everything is going to be a little weird today. You'll just have to deal with it. Yeah, my chat is all the way over there now, but that's fine. Overview, it's a scam. Yeah. You can play it for free, and I mean, that's not really a scam then, but of course, you just have to be aware of the tricks they use to con the money out of you, and you just have to be, you cannot commit to the game. You can't just be like, okay, this is gonna be my new main game. You just have to be ready. Okay, I'm gonna play it, which is how I approach it. I'm gonna play it for a week, maybe 2, and as soon as it starts getting too grindy and annoying, or maybe I just start getting pushed too hard by the FOMO of the dailies, I'm just gonna drop it. I had a little bit of fun with it. It was certainly interesting, so I'm fine. Hello, Cat Peasant. Well, you just missed the overview, so screw you. Not a little weird Cat Peasant isn't here yet. Well, yeah, there you go. Okay, and also before I start, if there's anything even slightly off, let me know. Like even if the audio is just sounds a tiny bit wrong, let me know. But I think we're ready to dive into it. So with all of those notes, I'm expecting the review part to take like maybe 20 minutes, and then I'm gonna showcase all the various activities. There's probably gonna be another 40 minutes. Depends, of course, on how quickly we find people Like, I'm going to queue up for the raid. We need 8 people. So if nobody's around, of course, it might take longer. But yes, just as an overview. So the first hour of today's stream is just going to be sort of me talking, ignoring all of you. Minimally interactive chat mode enabled. Not just yet, but in just a moment. So I think that's enough explanation. So yeah, also, if you could do me a favor, if somebody stops by and they're confused or trying to interact with me, just, if you have the time, let them know that this is what I'm doing. I will, as I said, I will interact between the different segments. So hopefully every, 5 minutes or so. But also, I don't fucking know. I've never done a video review. I'm a little nervous. I'm new to this entire concept. So we'll have to see. Maximum mod incompetence. Hey, come on. Cat Peasant is doing a great job. Well, actually, you wouldn't know because you don't have access to all of that. Because you're not a mod. But Cat Peasant is actually doing a good job. Okay, yeah, let me just start up the game. You can do it. Also, yeah, don't... I'm going to be addressing the YouTube audience, so this might be a little weird if you're here live, but just so you know, as I said, the plan is to take this straight to YouTube. Actually, just had an idea. This might be a good way to start out the review. Just hold on. I turn off my camera, and then we just start up the game so we have the nice background music. Okay, one final check on chat. Always enabled. There's no way to disable that. True. Can be disabled. We want that. Alright. Rude. I am nervous now. Don't worry, I've been nervous for days. And I'm actually not exaggerating. I'm just trying to keep my cool, but I've lost a little bit of sleep over this. Because on the one hand, I want to get it right, but on the other hand, I also don't want to spend 20 hours researching plus the 30 hours of gameplay I've already done. 30-ish, I think. I don't know exactly, but let's just say I've played about 30 hours, very roughly. So, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna get into it. So, camera's off. Good. Then we can just... This is my starting point. Thanks, Cat Peasant. Diablo Immortal. The game nobody has been waiting for realistically. Diablo on mobile. How bad could it be? I'm here to tell you, hopefully. So, this is gonna be a review of Diablo Immortal, overview of various features, and I will be showing some gameplay at the very end. So, first of all, for the structure of this video, there will be timestamps for all the different chapters in the video description. You can also use the YouTube chapters feature, I believe it's called. So, first of all, the deal breakers. Stuff that might just immediately lead you to the conclusion, I don't want to play it. I'm going to give you a short summary of the game, sort of the TLDR or TLDW, I guess, if you want. So, if you just want a quick information, how bad is it? That's your segment. After that, I'm going to qualify myself, explain, which games did I play, what's my angle on this, and then we're going to get into the actual game. What's the gameplay like? How's the combat? What activities are there? How's the progression? And then, of course, the juicy stuff. What can you pay for? And what does it give you? And finally, the aforementioned gameplay. So I'll show you what's rifting like, what's the raid like, and PvP, and all those. So, first of all, the deal breakers. You probably already know, but just in case, yes, there's a very strong pay to win. The further you get into the game, the more it gets. So, if you're just trying to approach this as a truly free-to-play person and you want to also compete, this is not for you. There's also strong time gating, the usual MMO stuff, like you can only do you can do the raid multiple times a week, but you'll only get rewards once, or in this case twice. There's a cap on most activities in terms of rewards, so it's quite limiting. So if you have this aversion to FOMO games that just sort of require you to schedule your life around them, this is also not for you. If you're hoping for another Diablo, the loot, I'll say this much, is even more shallow than Diablo 3. So if that was already a turn-off for you in Diablo 3, another deal breaker. And also, of course, it's a mobile game. You can play it on PC, but you still feel that in essence, it is a mobile game. Okay, yeah, those were some segments. Where was I? Oops, any voice cracks? Thanks. Okay, I need to roll my notes. Okay, let's go past the login screen, just for some. Okay, here's the quick version, if you're still interested. Oh, wait, that sucks. I'm gonna take that out. That was... I tried to... whatever. That's what happens when you do things live. Do you have any patch information or upcoming things? No. Because, frankly, I don't care. I'm gonna be playing this game maybe for another week and then that's it. But I can already feel that I'm sort of losing motivation to continue. Like, there's still, yeah, it's a Diablo, I kind of want to play it a little, but I can already feel my motivation is slowing down. Okay, let's try this again. Okay, so, if you're still interested, here's a quick summary. It's basically Diablo 3 meets an MMO. The combat very much does feel like a Diablo game, however you kill smaller groups of enemies. So if you're used to the building up of hundreds of monsters, this is similar but on a smaller scale. Except for rifts, they are very similar to Diablo 3, but the open world areas, it's usually smaller groups of monsters, more like most other MMOs. The open world areas are shared instances with other people, so it's not just your party, like most other MMOs, actually all I think. Benefits, it's easy to party up, of course. The downsides, kill stealing. If you've played an MMO, you're probably familiar with it. You just run around, alright, I need to kill 10 monsters for this quest. Oh, there's a group. Oh no, somebody just killed it. I guess I'll wait for them to respawn. Can get very frustrating. You have rifts, just like in Diablo 3. You have instance dungeons, like most MMOs. And some parts of the story are actually instance for you or your party. I've played for a little over 30 hours, I want to say, spread across several days. And so far I haven't really felt like super underpowered. And I haven't spent money, at least on anything that gives me a benefit. I'll get into that later. However, PvP is definitely an aspect. If you intend to play PvP, you will not feel good as a free-to-play player. Other stuff, you can get a little bit of fun out of. As mentioned initially, strong pay to win. It'll get worse the further you get. So up until level 60, it's okay, yeah, here's something you could buy, here's a little bit, and yeah, sure, you could spend, but it's fine. But the further you get, the more progression will slow down unless you spend money. And of course, you need to spend more and more. It sort of increases almost exponentially, I think. The various FOMO things, they depend on what kind of a player you are. All those dailies, if you're like playing an hour a day regularly, then it's probably fine for you because you can keep up. But if that's something that frustrates you because you really get the FOMO, I need to get all my dailies, I need to keep up. There's so many things you can do per day. I'm still unlocking new things. I could probably, if I logged in an hour every day, I'm not sure if I could check off all of my daily things. And another thing is, some things are not just time-gated, as in you can only do them once a day, but they're also limited to a specific time. Like you can only do it from 6 to 8 p.m. Because screw you if you have a non-normal life schedule, I guess. For PC players, because as I said, this is supposed to be the short summary. So for PC players, I'm just gonna say, there's better alternatives. There's plenty of other games out there. Many other MMOs, Lost Ark is currently quite popular, though is also said to be quite pay to win. But I guess that's the closest for an MMO. Alternatively, of course, games like Path of Exile, Last Epoch, maybe even Diablo 3, all those games and the various Diablo clones, most of them I would say you should rather play than this. For mobile players, the game plays like most other big name titles, so controls are fine. But lag can definitely be an issue because you're on a mobile connection, ping might not be stable, so be ready for possible lag problems. Also, if you're intending to play this, be ready for every money extracting tactic in the book. Just, they will try anything to get money out of you. So, my verdict, if you really want more Diablo, and you've played all the various other games, or you just really want to see it for yourself, or you really want a mobile game, I guess try it, it's free. But just be ready, they are gonna try to suck the money out of you. Be ready to drop it as soon as it actually entices you to spend money. Also, I would highly recommend, before you play this game, watch the talk Let's Go Whaling by Torolf Jernström. I hope that's pronounced correctly. I'll link it in the video description. He basically explains how free-to-play games are monetized. All the tricks on how to get you to spend money even if you might not want to. Sort of the psychological tricks. In general, I recommend anyone to watch that. If you play games, you should probably watch that talk. Okay, a little few awkward breaks, but in between, like my speech flow wasn't as smooth as I wanted it to be, but it's okay. Maybe I'll cut out a few split seconds here and there, but that's okay. I hope that's also useful. I'm addressing chat, which is now over here. Usually it's over here, so if you're wondering, script is here, game is here, chat, so you are over there, so in case you're wondering. Yeah, I hope this is also useful for all of you. I mean, I played last Saturday, you've seen that, but since then I've gathered a lot of new information. There are slightly louder bits of the intro music for the previous segments. Sound balance might be something to pay attention to in other sections. Okay. Character selection. Yeah, I should have probably toned it down for the intro. If the game intro, so like the login screen, if it's too loud, I guess I'll just re-record the opening thingy offline again. I'll see if I can make it work. Thank you. Got any system requirement info? Basically, you can play it on a potato. Actually, I don't know for PC, because I don't care. I have a quite good PC. For mobile, I didn't play it on mobile, but Rashi did. So all of the info on how it plays on mobile comes from him. So shout out and thanks, I guess. He said there's a lot of graphics settings. So even on an older phone, you could probably turn down a lot of settings to still hit 60 FPS. I guess 30 if that's what you're aiming for. Runs on an iPotato. No, it runs on an iWallet. Very different thing. Or maybe a crypto wallet, who knows. Yes, you're over here. New, uncharted territory for you. Also, why is my nose so goddamn itchy today? I guess because I'm nervous. I think that's what it usually is. Okay, I should probably get into the game so I can showcase the combat. Yeah, fuck you. Oh yeah, the assembly. That's one of the things. That's what I mentioned, by the way. That's only available from 6 to 8 p.m. It's stupid because it gives crazy good experience for basically being AFK for 10 minutes. Like, it's hard to just... Let's just say, experience that I would usually earn in an hour, I can earn, or maybe half an hour to an hour, I would earn in 10 minutes there, and I can literally be AFK. I don't understand, but... Anyways, I just need to go. Let's just go to whatever. Where is it? Darkwood, yes. Sure. We'll just go there. Just so I can show off some combat. Or should I do? No, we'll just do normal open world. I think that's more interesting because I mentioned that rifts are very similar to Diablo 3. Okay, let me take a look at my notes. Oh yeah, yay, stupid quest that I don't care about. Okay, I'll go watch some local pleb sports. Good, yeah, you should watch this. This is probably bad. Thanks for stopping by. See you later, maybe. Hey. Stop, I'm not ready yet. I'm just gonna wait here. Okay. Let me take a look at my notes. I don't need to glance over as much when I'm playing. Okay. Combat. It plays mostly like Diablo 3. You just have a little less skills. As you can see, I'm playing a Demon Hunter. I have 5 skills. My main attack. Oh, nice. Game is lagging. Always good for showcasing. And then it's basically the same skills even from Diablo 3. I need some more enemies here. Just ignore all of this, the usual MMO garbage. Okay, fuck. There's not enough enemies. I need to start over. Thanks. Don't mess with the video spiders. No, you. That's terrible. I just... Oh, look, an XP shrine. I'm not gonna pick that up because it's just gonna be annoying because there's gonna be extra orbs everywhere. There's just... Where are the enemies? Literally what I mentioned. MMO. Just... Yeah, everybody is just taking your kills, I guess. Hello? I just need some enemies. Okay, there's one. I need a group. I just need a group of like 3 or 4 enemies so I can at least show off some of the basic game. Okay, there's a group of spiders. Yeah, go away. No, stop. I'm not here. Leave me alone. Is it still following me? For fuck's sake. Okay, there we go. It's resetting. You can see it because the 3 dots over its head. Nobody can attack it until it's back to its starting point. Also very fun, but yeah. Don't think that's going to go into the video. It'll be a little too advanced. Is it following me again? Did I go too far? It is. God damn it. Why is everything so difficult? Okay, let me start over. The combat segment. Yes. You record the game audio and your voice to another stream. No. I could, but it's gonna be... I would have to set all of that up right now, and it's too much effort. And like, I'm just gonna... This is sort of just gonna me trying out how this entire thing goes. Like, maybe I'll do more in the future. Then I'll definitely try to improve it. But for now, this is just get a review out there, I guess. The combat. First of all, to put it simply, it plays mostly like a Diablo 3. I'm playing Demon Hunter. The skills are even almost the same. So I'm gonna... You have 2 different primary attacks you can choose, and then... I'm just gonna read the description of a few skills. Daring Swing, I think this is a new one. Use a rope to swing to a nearby location, dealing some amount of damage on enemies on the way while they cannot attack you. To charge the movement skill. Knife Trap. Place a knife trap that explodes when an enemy approaches, shooting knives that deal some amount of damage. All nearby enemies. Maximum 3 charges. You can have up to 3 traps, but they cannot be overlapping. Rain of Vengeance. Fire a massive volley of arrows into the air that rain down for several seconds, dealing some amount of damage over 4 seconds, and this is a legendary effect, so we'll just ignore this. So, yeah, plays a lot like a Diablo 3. As you can see, this is my Rain of Vengeance, modified by a legendary. The traps. Just, if you've played Diablo 3, you've even seen the skills, so it plays very similar in that regard. However, you don't have mana, as you can see. I only have health up here. Skills are only limited by cooldown. So if I use this, you can see down here, 15 seconds cooldown, 14, 13. Overall, this game has more of an emphasis on dodging, not with these normal enemies, but bosses have a lot more telegraphed attacks that you need to avoid. More like an MMO, I guess, in that regard. You can also find shrines very similar to Diablo 3. They give you just a short boost, like more attack speed, cooldown reduction for about a minute. There's also globes, which are mini shrines, so just shorter shrines. It's... Yeah, well, fuck, I guess I'll have a cut there. I lost my train of thought. So after the globes, and then... Fuck off with this. Overall, I would say the combat is satisfying and fun if you like Diablo 3. Okay, there we go. Another stream, 2 different streams, yeah. Old audio stream. Hello. Having a hotkey for your drive to record, yeah. Stuff I could have set up, but so far I haven't needed it, so I haven't looked into it at all. Technical aspects and the game client itself. So first of all, The game runs pretty well. I've encountered very few bugs and crashes, and nothing major, like no rollbacks. I haven't lost any progress. There might just be a button that's stuck for a little bit. Maybe you even need to log out. I think the game crashed 2 or 3 times, but nothing terrible or ruining the game experience. Controls are very good on PC. You can move around with your mouse, just like in Diablo 3. WASD is also an option. There's gamepad support, and you have various hotkeys like I for inventory, N for your skills, and various others. You can still feel that it's mobile though. If I'm gonna open my inventory here, I hover over my items, nothing happens. I have to click and then, oh, there's this. Everything is, of course, a lot bigger in terms of the font size. So scrolling is also a little weird. In some places it works with mouse wheel, in other places it doesn't. So you can definitely still feel that it's a mobile game. Can you stop? What's even attacking me? Okay, oh yeah, shit, I forgot the mobile part. I should just go to a safe place. Oh, this is gonna be so scuffed when I cut this all together. But hey, it's about the information, right? Not the presentation. I just realized that I completely forgot I skipped the segment where I qualify myself. I guess I'll do that in a moment. Okay. On mobile, the game runs pretty well. It's kept to 60 FPS, unfortunately. So if you have a flagship phone with higher refresh rate, sorry. There's a lot of graphics options, so you can turn down the graphics if you have an older phone to still get 60 FPS. So overall, I would say that's pretty decent. Okay. I'm gonna go back to the... No, wait, I can't go back to the login screen. I have to actually exit the game and start it again because this is well done. For continuity's sake in the video. Play. And as I said, if anything in this video is just... if anything here is bad, I guess I'll just re-record it offline. But I just wanted to see sort of how this goes if I do it live. And maybe this is interesting for somebody to watch. Otherwise, well, there's always going to be the edited down version to watch on YouTube later on. Well, maybe not always. We don't know. Maybe YouTube is going to go down. But shut up, you know what I'm talking about. What? Hello? Yeah, thanks. What? No? Hold on. Why did I just go straight into my character? And why was I dead? Why is this game so bad? Great, now my video is gonna be completely ruined and unwatchable. Thanks. This is so bad. Nothing is working out. I just... Oh, there we go. Game starting now. This is so terrible. Alright. Game is launched. Connecting to Battle.net. I'll wait. You do you. And then tap to play. And I'm just straight back in... Well, okay, thanks. I guess we're just gonna... I guess we're gonna do it like this. Okay, so who am I and what's my angle? I've played every Diablo game for over 1,000 hours. Diablo 3 actually for over 2,000 hours. Over 2,000 hours in Path of Exile. I've played most other modern Diablo likes. I even have a tier list from those that I did play. Video link will be in the description. I'm gonna be reviewing this mostly as a PC game. A few comments on how it's on mobile, but I'm playing this on PC. I've spent 30 hours in this game, roughly so far, and I'm basically playing as free-to-play. I technically bought something, but it didn't give me any benefit. I will be explaining this later on. Mainly, I will be comparing this to Diablo 3, and also, this is my first time doing a review in this format, so apologies if the visual presentation is a little bit lacking. And that was a little awkward. I have to see if I can salvage this. Only a few crashes. Sorry, but that's the new norm now. And honestly, games crashing is not that uncommon, and it wasn't back in the day either. So yeah, I'm trying to be fair. I will go heavy on the game when we get to the the monetization stuff. But I'm trying to give this a fair overview, not just ranting about how bad it is, because we all know, like, what's the value in that. Everybody knows the game is not particularly great in most regards, but there's little value in that. Okay, just start from this. What's up next? Progression. Okay. Progression. First of all, the itemization in this game is even shallower than Diablo 3. You have your gear pieces here, they have a score, and basically what it boils down to, you compare the score of a new piece you find. Is it better? Okay, put it on. Technically, you have your attribute. You fucking bitch! I hate you! We're starting over. We might go to YouTube just to hear you ranting. If they want to hear me ranting, that's what my stream is for. So the YouTube is just gonna be the condensed down information, I guess. Progression. So first of all, the itemization somehow is even more shallow than in Diablo 3. Let's take this. No, wait, that's. We're not taking this as an example. That makes no sense. God damn it. Okay, trying again. Progression. The itemization somehow is even shallower than in Diablo 3. Your gear might have some affixes like willpower, strength, and then stuff like base damage increased, and you have sockets. However, it basically all boils down to one thing. What's the score here? If the score is higher, put it on. Or maybe the damage roll, or on other pieces, the life roll. So you're basically going to be comparing two stats. Technically, the other ones, of course, can be a nice bonus, but most of your power is dictated by the score, directly or indirectly. So, not particularly interesting. If you miss the interesting variety of Diablo 2, sorry. Also, I've never gone back in rarity. As soon as I found a rare item, I've never put a blue item in that slot. And as soon as I got a legendary, I've never put anything else on that slot. So it's not like Path of Exile where you have a mix of uniques and rares at the end game. No. Eventually, it's probably gonna be all legendaries and set items. Leveling took me about 25 hours spread across 5 days, which is relevant because the daily stuff, of course, gives you a lot more experience. So if you only play an hour a day, you'll reach level 16 less in-game time, but of course more real-life time. Around level 55, a level up just via rifting, so the repeatable activity, not the daily boosted stuff, took me about an hour. So it's slower than in Diablo 3, but it's not terribly slow. And most of the limited activities that you can only do maybe once or twice per day seem to give about twice as much experience per time invested, maybe even a little more. A big problem of the progression is that items scale with Paragon. So this item has a score of 4,251. I found it at level 60, I believe. If I were, let's say, Paragon level 20, so I'm currently 7, and found this would just be better. So it's not like you ever really reach an endpoint in your gear. You always hunt for newer gear of the higher item level, or effective item level. Which also means that the aforementioned little relevance of your affixes, like Fortitude or Willpower, is diminished even further, because the hunt for higher item score never ends. So you never really have how do you... Damn it. So you never really truly get the opportunity to focus on the secondary affixes. Also, there's just way too many ways to increase power. Of course, you have your gear here, you have your Paragons, which, similar to Diablo 3, give you a little bit of damage, and then maybe some buffs, some guaranteed critical hits, and of course there's also defensive stuff, but those are not the only things. So there's going to be a cut here. You have the Heliquary. Can these stupid notifications just... You have the Heliquary, which you progress through the weekly, or actually bi-weekly raid, which, as you can see, it gives me some combat rating. Basically just makes you better. And stuff that's only active in the equivalent of Greater Rifts. And then there's going to be another cut, and then we have to go to... it's over here. So stupid. So, so Alright, open this. Yes, we have to go all the way there. Hello, Kappa Claus. Hi, I cannot see the image properly because I'm on a phone. Good. That means you're probably not at home, and yet I'm so important that you still decided to be here. I'll take that as a compliment. Come on. You have the Legacy of the Horadrim, which are these stones you can find by doing certain activities. You socket them in, and you upgrade them by currency that you farm. You can see on the left here, those are my bonuses. Okay. How do I open the codex? Stupid animations. Then you also have the codex, which is sort of like the equivalent of achievements in Diablo 3. Tracks various stuff like participate in this activity, defeat this boss, do this on a certain difficulty, and of course Battle Pass. Most things that you do give you Battle Pass experience, and then you get extra rewards from this. Overall, let me try this again. Overall, I feel like there's just way too many different systems that give you a small increase in power. It gets so convoluted that I'm having a hard time keeping track of where I can do what to improve my character's power now. Okay, that's mentioned. Hold on, let me just roll this. Another problem with the progression is the Paragon system itself. So I get boosted Paragon experience because I'm below the server's Paragon level. Basically, it increases by 2 each day. So if you get too far ahead, you get reduced experience. However, certain items require a Paragon level. Like, you might find a set item that requires Paragon level 20, and you just can't put it on until you get to a certain Paragon level. And then I need to navigate here. Where is it? I think in the shop? Oh, no, fuck off. Services? Oh yeah, to make things worse. Paragon is basically another system with a battle pass. So you've seen the other battle pass before. This is another one. So at level 45, 50, 55, 60, and then Paragon 5, 15, and so on, you get rewards. This is the free track, and of course, if you're willing to pay some money, there's bonus stuff you can have. Okay, is there one with a shorter description? It fits on screen. Yeah, okay. Legendary gems function similar to in... Legendary gems that was bad. Legendary gems function similar to how they did in Diablo 3. You put them in your gear slots and they give you some kind of bonus. Like this one, gives you resonance. Another stat, they had to just make it convoluted. They had to deviate from the good old Diablo stats. Gives you some combat rating and increases the attack of your primary... the attack. Fuck! No, I'm at home and not on the phone. It was merely a stupid joke. I know, and I was just going along with it. You sank any money into this. You're gonna have to ask Cat Peasant. It's like... it depends on your definition. But I'm gonna say no? Technically, yes. Whatever. Legendary gems function very similar to how they did in Diablo 3. You have sockets in your gear, you put them in, and they give you some kind of bonus. Like this one gives you some resonance, some combat rating, stats, and of course they had to make everything convoluted and had to deviate from the good old Diablo stats. And you also get increased attack speed for your primary attack. And then if you increase this gem further, you get other bonuses. The problem with these is, to level them up, you need a certain essence that you get by destroying other legendary gems. So you need legendary gems to upgrade your legendary gems. The problem is, getting legendary gems, they are super rare. Unless you pay money, of course. We'll get more into that later. Okay, let's see, yeah. We also have normal gems. They function also very similar to how they did in previous Diablos. You have different types of gems. They give you a different bonus. However, sockets are colored in this game. And you can just select, okay, you know what? Maybe I don't want a topaz. I would rather have a citrin because I care more about potency. You can just change them freely at any time. You can also upgrade gems 3 to 1, just like in most, actually in... No, I'm gonna start that over. That was bad. Don't you guys have computers? It's actually, do you guys not have, not don't you guys. I also got that wrong for the longest time. I paid Skype to buy stuff. Yes, that. We also have normal gems. So that's bad. I need to roll off the tongue better. We also have the normal gems, similar to how they worked in Diablo 3. They give you some kind of stat. You can switch them around freely. However, they are tied to a certain color. So this is a yellow socket. I can only put a citrin or a topaz in. And if we take a look at this ring, this has a red socket. I could put a ruby in. I don't have any other gems. Well, fuck. Do I have any other red gems? Okay. Okay. I can do this better. Expensive. Depends on what you consider expensive. We also have normal gems, very similar to Diablo 3. You put them in sockets, they give you some kind of bonus. However, sockets are colored in this. So yellow sockets can take either citrines or topazes. I could change them around freely at any time. And then red sockets, for example, can take tourmaline or rubies. You get the idea. You can upgrade them 3 to 1. So 3 of rank 1 gets you 1 of rank 2 and so on. There's not really much to it. It's quite straightforward. My nose, holy shit. Okay, I think that covers everything for the progression that I wanted to talk about. Oh shit, no, the item rank, yeah. Where do I do this? We're at the blacksmith. Pay to win. If you stick around, I will explain later on what I paid for. It's actually quite hilarious. Little spoiler, no, I paid money, but it didn't contribute in any way to my winning. That's what I'll say. Just as a little teaser. So you stick around because I'm lonely and desperate and I need interaction.
Hey there. It's good to see you.
Okay. You can also upgrade your items. You require materials that you... Oh, wait. You require materials that you acquire. That sounds weird. Just click on this. You can also upgrade your items. The materials that you require for this, you can gain through salvaging. So basically just like in Diablo 3. You salvage white items, you get these mats. You salvage yellow items, you get these. And then you need some money, you upgrade them, and it increases the bonus. So if I were to upgrade this, I might get some more willpower or some more fortitude. The weird thing is, you technically upgrade the item's rank. However, if you equip a new item, you can just transfer the rank. So effectively, you're upgrading the gear slot. Very fucking weird system, by the way. Just can somebody explain to me what it's just okay, we need more stuff to upgrade. What can we do? It's just item rank. But if we tie it to the actual item, nobody's gonna do it. Okay, I guess we just let you transfer it. So yeah, it boils down to my chest slot is rank 4, my helmet slot is rank 5. It's very odd. I don't understand the system. Was it a sexy skin? We'll talk about that. Okay.
Be safe, all right?
I'm just gonna talk about the activities. I don't know what do I show? I show the shop in the background. Yeah. Yeah. Let's show the shop because that's what everybody wants to see. Okay, next segment. Activities. So this is going to be a little bit dry. I'm just going to explain how they work. As I said, at the end of the video, there will be some gameplay footage of the main activities. So if you want to see them in action, you can have a look there. If you just want to know what you're getting yourself into, I'm just going to talk about it. First of all, you have rifts. two kinds. You have the Elder Rifts, which is basically the same as the Nephilim Rifts in Diablo 3, except that you get less loot because, hey, you gotta pay, of course. You have Challenge Rifts. Wait, fuck, I gotta start over because I forgot a point. God damn it. Born to lose, pay to win. Wow, rude. Activities. Wait, I immediately lost my train of thought. God damn it. And yeah, this is what it's like recording a video, in case some of you have done it. That's just how it is. In streaming, you just roll with it, but in recording, of course, you gotta get it right. Activities. So this section is gonna be a little dry. I'm just gonna explain all the different activities that this game has to offer. If you want to see gameplay, as mentioned before, there will be gameplay showcase of most of the major activities at the end of this video. So, rifts. You have two kinds of rifts. You have the Elder Rift, which is basically a Nephilim Rift from Diablo 3, just you get less loot because, hey, you gotta pay up. They are always pretty easy. They're just sort of your bread and butter if you want some quick experience and loot. And then you have Challenge Rifts, which is basically the equivalent of Greater Rifts. They get more difficult the higher you go in tier. However, the difference is you only get a reward once per tier that you clear. So if you clear a Challenge Rift of 10, you clear it again, you don't get any reward. That's just, yeah, screw you. Can get quite difficult if you push here, of course, as opposed to the Elder Rifts where it's just always this cakewalk. We have the open world, which you've seen a little bit of earlier in the video. They're the usual MMO RPG style areas. You walk around, there's not many enemies, considering this is a Diablo game. You have random spawns like quests, bosses, shrines, events, chests, just to keep things a little varied, I guess. The quests of the story, so most of the story takes place in the open world. You have exploration style achievements. Really, I'm just gonna open them up. You know what? I'm gonna cut this for the open world section. I'm gonna do this again. This was bad. Then we have the open world. It's your usual MMORPG style area. Wait, area? Yeah, that was right. Why did it sound wrong? Then we have the open world. Those are your usual MMO style open areas with other players that might not be in your party. You have relatively few enemies to kill, considering that this is a Diablo game. You have groups of like 3 to 6 enemies mostly. And you have random spawns like events, chests, bosses, shrines, just stuff to keep it a little varied. Most of the story takes place here as well. And you have exploration style achievements like explore 100% of the map, kill this specific boss, or clear a specific dungeon, and you get rewards. As mentioned before, those are just the achievement. Wait, why did I put this in? I already mentioned it. Whatever. The main problem with the open world I personally have is the kill stealing and also shrine stealing. If you find a shrine, you stand next to it, but somebody else clicks it before you, you don't get anything. And with kills, if you tag the enemy, you get credit for it, but if you're unlucky, you might just run through an area that has just been cleared and you just don't encounter any enemies. Okay, then we need to walk to the bounties. Navigate. Also need to keep an eye on if my camera blocks anything. But so far, I think the place works pretty well where it is. You can also do bounties in the open world. They work similar to Diablo 3. As you can see here, stuff like kill a certain amount of enemies or collect stuff that drops from a certain enemy type. Nothing really special or new here. It's the usual MMO busy work of kill X of enemy type Y. Since dungeons, is there an overview? I think if we go to the codex, there's a good overview. Activities. There's also various instance dungeons. There's just a few here, but there's like about 8, I want to say. They work like pretty much any other MMO. You find a party, go into the dungeon, and then you're just by your party. There's no other random people running around. You walk through it, kill a few monsters here, kill a few monsters there, then a door opens, kill a boss, make some progress, kill some more monsters, kill another boss, rinse and repeat until you're at the end, and then you get a little bit of loot. You begin a bit, dinner eating. Alright, enjoy your food. How do I go? How do I show rating? What do I show in the background? And yes, you need to walk through all of these. You can't just queue up from elsewhere. Then we have the raid. I've only tried one kind of raid so far because my combat rating is not high enough. Actually, I think there's only one kind of raid available, actually. Anyway, let's start over. Then we have raids. Rain of Thought, hello. Then we have the raid. I believe there's currently only one raid boss on several difficulties, which requires certain rating. As you can see, I've only done the first difficulty because I have not progressed enough. It's similar to other MMOs. You have a heavier focus on certain mechanics. Like this boss spawns some cover and you need to get behind it or you just get wiped. So it certainly feels a lot more like an MMO raid, but it feels a lot more forgiving than most other MMOs. So it's sort of an in-between of Diablo and an MMO raid, but more leaning towards an MMO raid. It doesn't have the complexity of maybe a World of Warcraft raid. Also, the boss does have an enrage timer, so Diablo 3 sends its regards. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh, I forgot that it's only 5 to... I'm gonna do this again. This is just a short segment. The raid. Currently, I believe there's only one raid boss, though he has 3 difficulties. However, I've only been able to play one because it's gated behind a certain combat rating. It feels like an MMO raid. You have certain mechanics you have to dodge, like if you don't get in cover in time, you will just get wiped. But it's a lot more forgiving than many other MMOs, so you don't have the crazy complexity of a World of Warcraft raid maybe, but it's not as simple as just mindlessly slaying a boss like maybe a Rift Guardian in Diablo 3 would be. Overall, they're a fun challenge. However, note that the boss does have an enraged timer, so if you're heavily undergeared, yeah, Diablo 3 sends its regards. Wait, I once again didn't talk about the oh my god. I'm so fucking... my mind is all over the place. Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna mention that at the start. The raid. Currently, there's only one raid boss as far as I know, with several difficulties. I have, however, only tried one. It took about 5 minutes, so it's not like a World of Warcraft raid. It's a lot shorter, and it's also a lot less complex. So it's more complex than your average Rift Guardian, quite a bit more complex. You have some wipe mechanics. If you don't get in cover in time, you will just die. However, you can be revived. But it's not as crazy as a World of Warcraft raid. Overall, they're a fun challenge. Just note, there's an enrage timer, so you can't just be totally undergeared, because Diablo 3 sends its regard. Okay, that should be fine. Let me see, is there anything I can have in the background for PvP? I might also change this later. Maybe I'll just take the footage that I record here from PvP and just throw this, and then just throw my voice over it. We'll have to see. Hold for Ascension, I don't even know what that is, honestly, and I don't really care. PvP. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it at this screen because this is hilarious. You can only PvP from 8 to 10, 12 to 14, 18 to 20, and 22 to 0. Or midnight or whatever. Because, hey, if you only have 2 hours to spare and they are from 8 to 10 p.m., you're not welcome in this game. Well, unless you pay, then it's totally fine. Just why? This is so stupid. I don't understand it. I guess because they just want people to... Otherwise, they might be worried that they don't have enough people playing it. But then just make PvP more fun. Oh, wait, it's pay to win. Yeah. Anyway, enough reading. Let's actually get into it. PvP. First of all, as you can see here, PvP is only available at certain times of day. So from 8 to 10, 12 to 14, and so on. So if you only have a certain amount... Wait, how do I... If you can only play at certain times of day, you might be screwed. Yeah, that's probably gonna be fine. PvP. First of all, PvP is only available at certain times of day, as you can see here, from 8 to 10, 12 to 14, and so on. So if you can only play at specific times during the day, and that's, let's say, from 20 to 22 o'clock, screw you, you don't get to play PvP. Which might not be a bad thing, because pay to win plays very strongly into PvP. So the concept of PvP, how do I need to think this out more. I only have the very, very bare notes because I want to sort of freestyle this moment. Like, how do I explain this? Structure of PvP, that's all. Okay. PvP. That sounded weird. Try again. PvP. First of all, PvP is only available at certain times during the day. As you can see here, it's only available from 8 to 10, from 12 to 14, and so on. So if you can only play from, say, 20 to 22 o'clock, you just screwed and you can't play it. Which might not be a terrible thing because pay to win shows quite strongly in PvP. So the overall format is you have one attacking team of 8 people and one defending team of 8 people. The goal of the defending team, of course, stop the attackers. Either until the time runs out or until they get 55 kills. The attacking team has several objectives. First of all, there's 3 mini-bosses. You just get to them and you try to kill them. Of course, the defenders are interfering, but you just basically have to kill those mini-bosses. Then you have 2 lanes with a payload on each one, and you just try to push it to the enemy's side. As long as there's an enemy around, the payload is not going to get pushed. If there's no enemy around, you push. And then if either payload reaches the goal, you can push on, and then you just rush to the enemy's base and destroy their main building. And that's just... I keep losing my train of thought, because it's just... I'm trying to mention all of these things, and then my brain's already trying to think 3 things ahead, and I just don't read. Try again. PvP. First of all, PvP is only available at certain times of the day. As you can see here, from 8 to 10, 12 to 14, and so on. So if you can only play from, say, 20 to 22 o'clock, you just screwed and you can't play. Which might not be a terrible thing, because pay to win shows very strongly in PvP. So first of all, the overall format is you have 8 players versus 8 players, 1 team attacking, 1 team defending. The attacking team has to get several objectives, while the defending team just has to either stall them until the time runs out or get 55 kills. The attacking team needs to take out 3 sort of mini-bosses, of course, while the defending team is interfering and trying to stop them. After that, you have 2 lanes, 1 payload on each lane, and you have to push it to the end, one of the 2. The payload can only be pushed if there's no enemies around. And if your team reaches the goal with either... Wait, reaches the goal? I should have probably taken more precise notes. Well, I guess I'll know for my... If I do more reviews, I need a more thought out script. PvP. First of all, PvP is only available at certain times during the day, as you can see here, from 8 to 10, 12 to 14, and so on. So if you can only play from, say, 20 to 22 o'clock, you just screwed and you can't play. Which might not be all that terrible, because pay to win is quite strong in PvP. The overall format is that you have an 8 versus 8, 1 team attacking, 1 team defending. The defending team has a quite simple task: stop the attacking team either until the time runs out or until you have killed 55 attackers. The attacking team has to kill 3 mini-bosses, of course, while the defenders are trying to stop them from it. Then they have to push 1 of 2 payloads down a lane. The payload only gets pushed if there's no enemies around, so it's similar to Team Fortress 2's or Overwatch's payload modes. If your team manages to push a payload all the way through, you can then proceed to push towards the enemy space and try to destroy their main building. If you manage to do it, you win, otherwise, defenders win. Important thing to note, you don't have potions in PvP, you instead have a bandage, which can only be used out of combat and which is a slow heal over time. A channeled ability, basically. It takes about 5 seconds to fully heal. Also, note that PvP implicitly has a heavy emphasis on teaming and crowd control. If you run around alone and you just run into 2 people, They might just stun you for 3 seconds straight and just burst you down, and there's not much you can do. But of course, you can respawn. The respawn timer increases a little bit every time you die, up to a cap of 12 seconds. Okay, that's good enough. That was a little rough on the flow, but good enough. Just think of PvP. That's what this is, honestly. I played 3 matches. I had fun in none of them. I won 1. I just didn't have fun. You'll see later, of course. Okay, now for the shop. Okay, so stuff you can pay for. Okay, what do we start with? Yeah, let's go with the battle pass. Codex. No, wait, I want to go to the very beginning. Stuff you can pay for. Alright, here we have the battle pass. Of course, you have your free track up here. You just get some materials, which you would get from salvaging items anyways, and a currency that allows you to buy a few things. Nothing really crazy. And then if you were to pay, of course, you immediately get a legendary gem, which is quite a nice upgrade, especially early on. And then you just get, as a free player, more generic materials, which you're not sure you have a use for them, but you're not really super short on them. And if you pay, of course, you get premium materials, like the stuff you can get from raids, which you can only get a certain amount of times per week. You get gems, which are also quite rare in this, and then you get crests, which boost your loot from rifts. I will be showing that later on. And then, oh look, another legendary gem. Oh, and there we have a few crests for the free-to-play plebs. But overall, you can see, as you would expect, you just get a lot better rewards from the premium track. And of course, if you have the premium track, it's not like you don't get the free rewards. So the battle pass does give you quite a lot of bonus stuff if you're willing to pay. Let's see, Paragon. No, wait, that was in the shop, I believe. Services. Yes. And then we have the aforementioned Paragon premium track. As I said, Paragon works also basically on a battle pass system. You just get rewards at certain Paragon milestones, and of course, as a free player, sure, you get some extra loot. It's nice, and you actually get to choose. That's quite nice. You get a choice of 6 items, so you can actually build a set, hopefully, with this. I haven't gotten that far, as you can see. But the premium track gives you legendary crests, which just means a guaranteed legendary gem if you finish a rift. And as I mentioned before, legendary gems are required to upgrade legendary gems, so you just get a huge increase of power through that. What else do we have? What's next? Next we have the Boon of Plenty. As you can see, you immediately get an inventory expansion of 6 rows. That's quite a lot, although you don't run out of inventory space that frequently, so it's actually more of a convenience. I don't feel like this is very necessary. Remote market access, so you can sell stuff to other players, basically the auction house, and then more market slots. Just how pay to win you consider this is up to you. And then you also get these rewards across 30 days, as you can see here. So 2 legendary gems, 7 legendary crests, which means more random legendary gems, and then normal crests, which also give you more loot, and some gems. What's next? Let's see. You can also play for. Hey. You can also pay for platinum, which is sort of the intermediate. How do I say this? Intermediary currency. You can also play. Why do I keep saying play? It's pay. God damn it. I mean, you can also play, but that's insult the game more. Look at this dumb fucker. Battleground cap. No, don't worry. I'm gonna talk about how great PvP is when I get to it. Up next, you can buy Platinum, which is sort of the intermediary currency. So you have Eternal Orbs, which can only be bought with real money. You have the Gold, which is, well, just like Gold in Diablo. And then you have Platinum, which can be earned by playing, but not a lot can be earned. And of course, you can pay for it. Platinum can be used on the market, so buying stuff from other players. So think of it like the Diablo 3 auction house, but you can't sell every piece. It's a little limited in what you can sell, mostly gems. Okay, what's next? Crests. Then, of course, we have the crests. So, just guaranteed legendary gems when you finish a rift. As I said, the legendary gems are super rare. I don't think I've found one just randomly. The only legendary gems I have are those that you acquire through free legendary crests or other direct means. So, this is a quite strong... How do I say? Oh, power increase? What the... How do I want to say this? Like, this is quite a ridiculous pay-to-win aspect here. This is one of the worst... Oh, yeah, this is one of the worst offenders for the in terms of pay-to-win. Yeah, let's go with that. Then we also have the crests. As I said, these guarantee you a legendary gem if you finish a rift. I've acquired all of my legendary gems through the... You know, I need to better explain. Let's try this again. Then you have a legendary crest, which guarantees you a legendary gem at the end of a rift. You can also find legendary gems. I have found none so far. All of the gems I have were through fixed means, so battle pass reward or crests you got somewhere. So this is a quite bad offender in terms of pay to win, seeing how necessary gems are. Yeah, let's roll with that. Operation Eyeglass was a success. Nice, so you found one. Good job. Now let's get to the bundles, and this is a fun one. So when you first start out the game, very early on, the game offers you to buy a certain bundle. I have already purchased this, so it's not shown here. No, I need to... I want to explain that at the end, actually. I hope hiccup and burp and all that. Okay, let's try again. Let's get to the bundles. So when you first start the game, after about 15 minutes of gameplay, the game offers you to buy a bundle. One time only, of course. It has some crazy increased value. As you can see, all of these have increased value. That's what this number is supposed to tell you. To just sort of trick you into at least making a purchase. The further you get, the more bundles become available. Imagine if you're playing Diablo 2 or Diablo 3, and whenever you finish an act, you just get a notification, hey, there's a new one-time bundle in the shop available. But now, this is where it gets fun. So the first bundles, actually the first two, are 99 cents. And then the next one, 1.99. Okay, I guess a little bit more expensive. Let's see. 4.99, 6.99, 9.99. And then, this is where the fun begins. 19.99, 29.99, and then you have the 49.99. And I'm sure there will be more bundles the further you get into the game. I actually purchased the first bundle. The first one for 99 cents, so you can't see it here anymore. It was paid by a viewer. It's a long story. If you want to stop by the stream, I'll gladly share it. Twitch.tv/Skytis. But what did the bundle give me? That's what we care about, right? Well, first of all, as you can see, I have 60 Eternal Orbs, so the premium currency. What can I buy with this, you might ask? Nothing, I tell you. Because screw you! You gotta pay more. And you also got a skin. As you can see here, I have fancy cosmetics unlocked now. Yay. Yeah, I think we'll take that. It's a good take. Oculus control glass, Dell glass. Nice. What bundle in your area? Diablo Immortal. Yeah, everybody made that joke already. Ancient with the 99 euro bundles. Yeah, I'm sure there will be a 100 euro bundle at some point. Let's see. Up next is Awakening Gems, which I think we have to go here for. Actually, maybe... Were the Reforged Stones in the shop? I guess I should round out the shop first. I think it was this dude. Yes, Reforged Stones. Okay. But first of all... shop? Okay, so this is just an overview. That doesn't matter. Yep, premium. I talked about the crests. We have the bundles. Oh yeah, cosmetics. And of course, we have cosmetics, so just a full item set of skins basically. They come in 2 variants, so you have the standard version and then you have the collector version. The only difference is you get a portal skin. And you have to pay 50% more. So make of that what you want. Okay, services, battle pass, yep, talked about those. Currency, duh. Then we have the wait, are they called Reforged Stone? Yeah, Reforged Stones, okay. Then we have the Reforged Stones. I'm actually not quite sure myself yet what they do, but from my understanding, it allows you to reroll an item with a specific category of affixes. So if you were to use the Wildfire Stone, no wait, fuck, I confused them with another one. Reforged Stone, okay. Emily set bone. Wait. Oh, this. Okay, there we. Yeah. Okay. No, never mind. I got it all right. Okay, let's try again. Let's get to Reforged Stones. I haven't used any yet myself, so I'm not entirely sure how they work. But I believe you can use them to reroll an item with a certain family of affixes. So you might just use this, and then you get one of these affixes. So a bit similar to certain orbs in Path of Exile, but of course. You gotta pay money for it if you want good gear, so it's in the shop and not anywhere else. I don't even know what this is. Oh, wait, is that the same as this? On shop? Oh, wait, no, he doesn't even, yeah, okay. Shop. Materials. And then we have the Dawning Echo. Amazing material that can awaken new powers in legendary equipment. So basically just, I guess, improve your legendary... Wait, it requires a... Wait. In legendary equipment requires a gem. This is so convoluted. I don't even understand this and I've played this for a week. Oh my god. Then we have the Dawning Echo. I believe this is the material that you use to awaken legendary gems. Since this is, as far as I know, premium only, I don't know exactly how it works because I didn't buy it. I believe it just makes your gem stronger in some way, so more pay to win stuff that you just cannot get as a free-to-play because screw you. Okay. Okay, actually let's go one more time to currency. And of course, finally, most of the things that I just showed you, as you might have seen, are paid through Eternal Orbs. So you can't just directly buy what you want. No, you have to buy this intermediary. Intermediary. Why is talking so difficult? And then finally, to round it all out, this... My brain is just all over. Hello, Anyback. Broke yet? Nope, I've actually made money on this game. I'm back. Where are the hot skins? There are no hot skins. The skins... Like, actually, I'm curious, honestly. Do you think any of these skins look good? I guess if you're a Rick and Morty fan and you like Bird Person, I feel like this is too overkill. This is so tacky and flashy that I don't like it. This one, probably my favorite out of all of them, but I don't particularly like it, honestly. Not a fan of that theme overall, but sure, I guess if you like the gladiator stuff. And this one, just... boring. Like, why would I pay money for that? So, it looks terrible. Yeah, so, to answer your question, where are the hot skins? If you take your hand, like, you know, these things, you probably have 2 of them. If you take one of those, and then, and then put it on a heating plate, then you probably have some hot skin. That was a pathetic wind-up because I fucked up 3 times, but hey, there's your joke. Alright, I wanted to talk about this now. And of course, to round it all out, most of the things I showed you are paid through Eternal Orb, so you can't just directly buy what you want. No, you have to buy this intermediary currency. You probably have to buy a little more than you want, and then you have some left over, so you don't get... What's the word? I just lost the word. You don't get an... You don't... whatever, I'll just try this again. And to run it all out, most of the things that you've seen are paid through Eternal Orbs. Not just directly. So you have to buy a bigger bundle of orbs. You always have to pay a little more or have some orbs left over. Because, hey, this is all about making money, and you know it. I think I can deal with that. Alright, how long have I been streaming? Oh yeah, holy shit, this took so much longer than I thought it would. But hey, you get your interaction in between, so it's all fine. So we've gotten to the gameplay showcase segment, so let's see. I'm gonna get my bounties first. By the way, if anything was not, if you feel like anything wasn't properly or sufficiently explained, let me know. Maybe I'll do another take. Because I actually genuinely want this to be helpful for people. Like, I don't intend to just shit on the game. I mean, it should be obvious to anyone that it's not a good game, that it's really worth investing a lot of time in, but I really do want to share actually, hopefully, valuable information with people, so if something isn't clear, let me know. You know what, I'm just gonna accept these and go to the area. I'm gonna do like one or two bounties. Yeah, let's start here. And for the gameplay showcase. So I've already accepted some bounties, as you can see here on the left in my quest log. And if you open the map, it just shows you where you need to go. And since this game has this convenient navigation feature, you can get there while you do something else, I guess. So I gotta give them props for that. The navigation feature, it only unlocks once you've finished an area, but it is quite convenient. And we're just gonna have to kill a few enemies, so this enemy we don't need. Fortunately, you see on the map the red dots. If you look at the minimap on the top right, you'll see which enemies you need to kill, and then, yeah, you get some razor quills here. And we need 10 of those. So those bounties are not terribly long, but you can, if you try to do your daily cap, it's 8. Oh look, just a random rare monster. We might as well kill that for some extra loot. But as I said, yes, you can do 8 bounties per day. Those are, however, one of the few things that actually roll over. So if you don't do your 8 bounties today, you can do 16 tomorrow. Or up to 24, so you can save them. Most other things that are daily or otherwise time-gated, if you miss out, you just miss out. Bounties have a little bit more leniency. Okay, so we're almost done. Just need 2 more razor quills. However, we just need to find enemies, and as I mentioned before, problem with the open world, there's just somebody else killing, so we don't have any enemies. So we're just gonna be running around, hoping to find a group of enemies that we can actually kill. One of the major annoyances. However, bounties do get a lot easier if you decide to party up. So I could just invite this random person. Quite convenient feature, I will have to admit. Maybe they'll accept. And if they're anywhere in the area, it doesn't matter. And so as long as they're anywhere in this entire zone, and they get a kill, or you get a kill, everybody gets credit that has the same bounty. So if you've played Diablo 3, you know split bounties, those are very much the thing in this. So I have 3 other bounties, but that's not particularly relevant. They all work the same. You just go somewhere, kill a certain amount of something, and then that's it. And once you're done, you have to go back. Navigation is a little awkward because mobile, as I said. Teleport back to Westmarch, the main city of the game, I guess. And then you have to go to the bounty board. However, we could also use the aforementioned convenient navigation feature. Once you're here, you can either talk to the quartermaster or to the board. Go here, claim reward, and there you go. You get some experience and some loot. Simple as that. Okay, yeah, that's good enough for bounty showcase. What's next? Open world events, yeah. Let's do one of those. Or just general open world stuff, actually. Let's go back to Shasar Sea. Also, holy fuck, it is so warm here today. This is not fun. Let's actually, I could just teleport where bounty takes me. Navigate, please. Sometimes you have to click on the button, so it's a little weird. It doesn't work super reliably, but once you click on it, the navigation is, I have to admit, it's great. Like this, a lot of games could do with, because the walking there, it's not interesting, it's just busy work. So having this is nice. Oh my god, come on, go away. And the navigation just... whatever. No, what did I just... oh my god, I didn't even know that's a thing. Okay, we're back in the open world. So here we just have a random quest that spawned, alright? I don't care about the story. And as you can see here, your objective, follow this person, find the children. Those quests usually take a minute or two. They're relatively short, and you get some loot at the end. It's just a little variety in your open world doing. So usually you're probably going to be doing bounties, and then maybe you find a quest on the side or a random boss spawns. Check on the children. All right, I did. I have to wait and skip this dialogue, unfortunately. And there we go. Talk to her. Search for Capo, wherever that is. Right, made it here. They're probably about to attack me. I've never done this particular quest before, so I don't know. Kill the sand scorpions, okay. So these guys, yep, they're attacking me just as predicted. It's pretty much always escort somebody, kill a few things, kill a boss, and then that's it. It feels a little formulaic, mostly. Also, as you can see in the open world, people have different... some enemies are shared, like this enemy is here for both of us, but this guy is fighting a boss. Which boss, you might ask? Well, the boss that's only instanced for him because this game is weird. Alright. Bring back the news. So now we turn it in, get our chest, and we move on. See, there it is. Get some loot. And that's it. Event completed. Okay, instance dungeon. What instance dungeon are we doing? You know what? Which interaction? Codex. Do you get stronger with skills, or is it all items? If you level up, your skills get a little stronger. Items are the main thing, though. Yay, go away. Okay, no, wait. Activities. All right, which dungeon are we doing? It doesn't matter that this one is featured. Ignore that. I can feature anyone. So, are we doing Mad King's Breach? Are we doing Temple of Namari? Those are not dungeons, in case you're wondering. Cavern of Echoes. Forgotten Tower. I think anything with a portal symbol. Tomb of Fahir. Destruction's End. Kikura's Rapids. Or Pit of Anguish. And yes, Forgotten Tower is the one where you get to fight. What's her name again? The boss that you fight in Diablo 2 for runes. Why can't I think of it? For fuck's sake! What's her name? Something with C, right? Holy shit, why can't I think of it? Okay, whatever, we're doing the Forgotten Tower. That's in Darkwood, I believe. Navigate. Hello, MC! This game is a pit of anguish. True! Countess, yes. Thanks. Okay. So we're just gonna navigate there and then do more video stuff. Okay, I've navigated to an instance dungeon, the Forgotten Tower. So we go here. I'm playing on a slightly higher difficulty. Basically, once you finish the story, you can increase the difficulty to a Hell 1 and then further. In Hell 1, you need to have a party of at least 2 people, I believe. So I'm just gonna find party. And as you can see here, we have just our open slots. We just hope that somebody joins and then we enter the dungeon. If it takes a while, I'll just cut this out and skip to when we enter the dungeon. Back on. So, what's everybody else been up to?
A new ally joins me.
Oh yeah, I forgot to do the summary before the gameplay. Oh well. I guess I'll record that after the dungeon, maybe. Come on, one more. Or maybe we'll just go in with 3 people. Should be fine, it's not that hard. Usually it doesn't take that long, actually. I'll say that much. In this game's defense, usually it doesn't take that much time to find a party, but there's not much to defend in this game anyway, so yeah. Can we pay to not wait? Actually, no. I mean, you could just go in with 3 people, but I believe you get extra loot in a full party, so there's incentive to do that. But no, this is actually just... There's just nobody looking. At least nobody on my server, I guess, is currently looking, except for those other 2 people. Nobody else on the server is currently looking to do the Forgotten Tower on difficulty Hell 1. The thing is, I could also play it on the whatever the normal difficulty is, but it's just so boring. It's real cakewalk then, so... It's kind of like in Diablo 3. Once you get to a certain... Like, once you get to... I don't know. I mean, it's crazy now, but let's just say once you get to Torment 1 and you're comfortable there, you just don't go back. It's just boring and pointless. Same here. I can play on Hell 1, it's fine. At some point, maybe I'll go for Hell 2. Likely I'll quit before, but who knows. Are there bots? No. I mean, at least not built in, like not made by Blizzard, but there might be. Okay, so the annoying part is I believe the party leader, so in this case this guy, he could just request to start, and then if both of us accept, we just start, but I guess he's really he just really wants to wait. Also, another great thing, I mean, this is not really relevant for the review because I want to keep it somewhat short. It's already going to be super long, but like, I can do nothing right now, I think. I'm not sure. Can I close this? Okay. Am I still looking? I'm still in the party. Okay. So in some cases, when you're queuing up, for some things you have to stay in the menu. In other cases, you can just close it. It's a little weird. I guess we might as well do our stupid busy work. Oh, look. 10 million installed. I got mail. Shout out to the heroes of Sanctuary. In just 1 week, Diablo Immortal is the biggest launch in franchise history. That's sad, but also not that surprising. It's free to play. It's the first Diablo game in 10 years. And it's also on phones, so a lot bigger potential player base. Yay, I got 300 hills. Fuck you, Blizzard. Are we starting? Like, enter. Hello? Oh, now, okay. No, we had to have a full party. Yeah, see, now I can request to... Buddy. Fuck. I'll just get my free bundle. And of course, just as a fun fact, you get free daily rewards. Of course, they're in the shop because they want you to go to the shop. So you hopefully also spend money. One of the things that's mentioned in the... In the...
I will fight to the end.
Let's Go Wailing talk by that dude. Okay, back to recording stuff.
Beauty.
Okay, we found a party. I'm just gonna skip the opening cutscene because I don't particularly care.
Tower is just beyond the courtyard.
Most dungeons, if not all, work the same in that I can't go any further here. We have to kill certain enemies. We don't have to kill all, as you can see. We can just move on now. I, of course, know where to go because I've already done this dungeon, but it's not particularly difficult. Dungeons are relatively straightforward. So there might be a side area or 2. Okay, I just died because my push is on cooldown, but that's fine. You have revives, and you can also get revived. Like, dying is basically inconsequential in a dungeon. Your teammates can just revive you if you run out of revives. Some revives, by the way, are not paid for. You recharge them by either killing enemies or just going to town, so it's all good. Okay, here we are about to have our first boss fight. As I mentioned when I talked about the activities, dungeons are mostly just kill a few enemies, a boss, a few more enemies, and then another boss or 2. This is exactly that. So we have this boss here, of course some ads on the side. Quite straightforward. Overall, you can maybe see there's a little more focus on telegraphed attacks and dodging than in previous Diablo games, but the game is quite forgiving, because it's made for mobile, I guess, mostly. So you don't have to worry too much. Okay, talk to her, and then we can move on. Open this gate. Person's already doing it. Great. Now we we have to kill stuff. If we kill stuff fast enough, which I've never failed, you get extra loot. So as you can see, if we kill 10 of the army of the Bloodsworn, we get an extra chest at the end. Okay, 10 is not a lot, you might say, in over a minute. Sure. However, now we have to do 50 on top of the 10 we already did. And then it's 20, and I don't remember how high the numbers climb, but basically, yep, you just run through here, kill stuff, and then, oh no, it's a dead end. Turns out you have to go back, actually. And these traps, as you can see,
Suffer. You deserve
who
nothing
cares?
less.
You can just ignore them. Maybe they'll get more difficult later on higher difficulties, but for now, you might as well just run into them. The main problem with those is
The enemy has breached our
they
defenses.
slow you and push you back. That's the main problem. It's not the damage. It's really inconsequential. Okay, we're back to the chamber where we fought the boss. We kill a few enemies here. And then this gate is gonna open. What a surprise. Also, the timer went back up. I don't remember. I think it's per chest. It goes up. But either way, I can just tell you, I've never had any issues getting the kills. So, unless you're just completely under-geared, you'll be fine. You'll get your full 5 chest reward. And then we have some of the globes. The aforementioned sort of mini shrines. And now we get to the dungeon's boss. Because that is already... This is the first dungeon, I think. It's quite short. The other dungeons might be like 1.5 times as long. And also have more bosses. Like this one only had 2 other dungeons. One I can think of has 1, 2, 3, 4 bosses, for example. So might be a little longer, but overall you're looking at 5 to 10 minutes maybe for dungeons. Which, of course, if you remember, it's a mobile game, so it all makes sense. People on mobile are probably not able to commit as much time to a single session, so they try to shorten everything. Yeah, we have some mechanics. We have to avoid these birds. They actually deal a decent amount of damage, so it's one of the mechanics. I'm gonna run into one, so there you go. It doesn't outright kill you. You can tank like 3 or 4 of them, even as a squishy demon hunter, as you can see there. But you shouldn't just face tank. So now I have no revives, so I'm gonna have to wait until somebody here revives me. I'm just hoping that somebody does, because otherwise I can't pick this loot. But there we have our 5 chests that we earned. And that's the dungeon. Okay, we don't have a particularly friendly party. No, there we go. Somebody's reviving us. But overall, if you pay some attention, it's not a big deal dodging most of the boss's attacks. There's a few bosses that are way stronger than others, but overall, it seems fair. Yep. That's our dungeon showcase. Leave party, yes. Go back to West March. Okay, we're well, not almost done. So we still have Elder Rift, Challenge Rift, Raid, and PvP, and then we're done. Where's the stairs? This is a tower. She moved, and it's a single level tower now, because screw you, we could not afford more. But very unfortunate that they have to recycle Diablo bosses. Yeah, that was something that I also noticed. A lot of, like, that one is just, okay, yeah, the countess is back, but if you pay some attention, Rift Guardians, like, Rift are almost exactly the same as Diablo 3. It's kind of crazy. Not have to choose to. Yeah, of course, it's about profit. You have the assets, might as well reuse them and save the money. We have stuff to claim. Yay. This is so satisfying. I'm feeling so engaged. Oh my god, yes. Oh, yeah, daddy, I love it. Spill your loot on me. Okay, sure, yes, blah, 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 blah. I don't fucking care. Okay, apparently I earned a paragon. Well, hello? Yes, okay. Sure, put a point here. I don't fucking care. It barely does anything anyway. Yeah, my kill. First kill of the day. Basically the daily login. Okay, I think it's time for rifting, for normal rifts. Yeah, I have enough room. Okay, time for Elder Rifts. You just walk here in Westmarch, go here. You get 1 free rare crest a day, so hey, at least you get something as a free-to-play player. You can play with other people or just solo. I'm just gonna solo. I'm actually gonna show 3 rifts just to show the differences. So this is just a normal rift. Those are just some random modifiers that are active throughout the rift. Since these rifts, as you can see, are a cakewalk, it really doesn't matter what modifiers you have. At the end, you get loot. This one, as I said, is just going to be no crests at all, so you just see how pitiful the loot is. And then I'm going to do 1 rift with a rare crest and then 1 with a legendary crest, just so you can see what the reward is if you were to pay for extra crests. And yes, technically, of course, you can earn some crests for free, but let's be real, those are just to bait you into buying more. They are just to tease you, so you get a taste for it and then you want to spend more money. I mean, hopefully you don't, but that's what Blizzard hopes. Rifting, as you can see, it feels a lot like Diablo 3. I've also come to the conclusion, just only do big groups of enemies and packs. Hey, where have I heard that before? Maybe Diablo 3? So, yeah, really just... If you like rifting in Diablo 3, you'll like it here. If you didn't, you probably also won't like it here. It's as simple as that. However, in this, you only have 1 level. So you don't have multiple levels of the rift. And thus, you also only have 1 monster type. So you can't just be like, okay, this monster type sucks, I'll just go to the next level. However, you could just enter a new rift, of course. But except for 1 monster type, which are the fetish flayers from Diablo 2, which everybody knows from, I'm pretty sure, from their favorite Act 3 jungle. They're also super overpowered in this. But if you get anything else, it doesn't matter. You just run through, kill, move on. So we're close to getting the Rift Guardian. I'm just gonna find a slightly bigger group of enemies. I don't even need the blue pack over there, I think. Also, something that's slightly different, I guess. As soon as you summon the Rift Guardian, hey, where'd the enemies go? Remember the pack that was over here on the map? Gone. Just everything is just despawned because it's all about the Rift Guardian, I guess. Here we have the Rift Guardian. Also not super tanky. Rifts can be quite fast. If you have a coordinated party and maybe 1 or 2 people playing sort of at least off supports, so like maybe a monk pulling mobs together, so you can just focus all of your damage on all the enemies at once. I've done consistently 2 minutes 15 rifts with a good party. So once again, rifts are not a big time commitment. Okay, 2 minutes 41. That's like your average rift, I would say, if you try to play with a focus on doing the packs. And then you get your loot at the end. Okay. Did I put a crest in? Or did I just get that lucky? Okay, no, actually, what the fuck? Does anybody remember? Like, that's actually insane. That's a bad showcase. Hold. Oh yeah, I still had these in. Okay, that's why. I forgot to take them out. Oops. Right, because I was actually experimenting with my spare rare crest. Okay, you know how many? I still have enough. Yeah, I still... Okay. I was very confused there for a moment why I got so much loot. That's... Yeah, you shouldn't be getting that much. Okay, you know what? Whatever. We'll just... I guess we'll do another rift for showcasing. So we'll have to do 4 in total. Okay, and then we have the Elder Rifts, so the equivalent of Nephilim Rifts. You just click here. Once a day you can claim a free rare crest that boosts your loot. I'm gonna showcase you a rift without any rare crests, so you'll see how pitiful the loot is. And then I'm gonna show you one where I put in 3 rare crests, and then one where I put in 2 legendary crests, because I only have 2 of those. And remember, legendary crests, you can earn technically through playing. You can buy 1 per month from an in-game shop. Like, not for real money, but for in-game money. And you also get 1 or 2 through the battle pass. But like, realistically, if you want legendary crests, you basically have to pay money. Rare crests, as I said, you get 1 per day, a few through the battle pass and here and there, but you're not going to be getting that many. So, like, this is your average Rift experience, I guess. Or what you'll see at the end, because of course most of the loot comes from the Rift Guardian. Overall, rifting is a lot like Diablo 3. If you want to be efficient, you just focus on the bigger group of enemies, rare packs and blue packs.
I am here.
It's exactly the same with the timer. You make some progress, Rift Guardian gets summoned. It's really not much to talk about if you've played Diablo 3. However, one difference is you only have one floor instead of multiple, so
Your fear
you can't just skip through. However, if you would get an unfavorable rift, you could always just leave. If you didn't put any crests in, you don't lose anything. But I've done quite a few rifts, and so far the only thing that really is an issue are the fetish flayers, I believe. Basically, if you play Diablo 2, remember the jungle, remember all the little fuckers that would kill you. Those guys are in this game, and they're also really overpowered. Everything else in the rift is just, oh yeah, it's an enemy, whatever, I'll kill it, yay. You don't really care much about the enemy types and their different behaviors.
Suffer! You deserve nothing less.
Okay, gonna probably need another group of enemies after this one to summon the Rift Guardian. This is actually a rather unlucky rift. Yeah, I've had rifts with much better density, but usually you're looking at, depending of course on how efficiently you're playing it, but I would say solo, my rifts are on average 2 minutes 40, 2 minutes 50, somewhere around there. When I was playing with a coordinated party, we were getting consistent 2 minute 15 rifts. So I would say if you play somewhat focused on efficiency and you don't kill every single monster along the way, you can consistently do rifts in under 3 minutes. It will tell you at the end, so we'll know. Rift Guardian is also... And I'm just gonna stand in these things, like... Okay, well, I guess I can't. He doesn't really pose a threat. As I said, normal rifts are kind of a cake. Okay, 2 minutes 54, actually rather slow, and that was our loot. Okay, so... Now we wait for a little bit, and then a blacksmith spawns, which is very convenient. You can just go here and quickly salvage all your gear. Just like that, and then we can leave and continue rifting. Actually super nice that they put the blacksmith there, because otherwise, once this starts loading, you would have to go all the way down here in the city, and we're currently here. Okay, now let's see what happens if we put 3 rare crests in. You can see we get some extra runes, which are basically a material you use for upgrading a few things and crafting legendary gems, and then of course more stuff for runes. Let's see. So 3 rare crests. Remember, you can technically earn these. You get 1 free per day, and then you can buy a few others for other activities. Oh yeah, also rifts have modifiers, like you can move through enemies. Enemies have a chance to flee when they are low on life. Very annoying. Monsters alternate between enraged and weakened. It's just, honestly, I don't even bother reading them because they make so little difference, because normal rifts are such a cakewalk. And also, for anyone that hasn't already figured it out, those crests are basically glorified loot boxes. It's a loot box where you just don't immediately get your reward, but you actually have to do the rift. But you'll see. So remember, this was 3 rare crests, so I would say you can maybe earn 3, yeah, let's say about 3 rare crests per day. So you could do 1 of these rifts, and then you just get the pitiful loot that you saw before. And then of course we're gonna have the fun part, the legendary crests. So you'll see how crazy the pay to win gets in that regard. Because if you haven't played, of course it's a little difficult to see how much the pay to win is. But don't worry, we'll show you that. Yeah, there you saw the enemies were below 50% health and now they flee. That one is actually one of the few rift modifiers that actually matter, because it just makes the rift a lot more annoying. The other rift modifiers you just ignore. Because, okay, well, guess I have to eat my own words. But here's the fun part. You die, and it doesn't fucking matter. Oh no, I lost a second, and I believe the timer goes up. So if I were to die again, it would be, I would lose more time, and if you... See? Yep, now we get 5 seconds. But as you can see, I'm so far ahead, it doesn't matter. I could just die over and over. these are just designed to almost not be failable. These are just designed to be super easy. Of course, at some point you'll get... I don't know if it caps out. Maybe it caps out at plus 30 seconds. But of course, at some point, you'll just lose too much time. But overall, I could probably die 5 more times and still be fine. Because everything is so weak, it dies so easily, that it's just completely irrelevant that we even have a timer. There we go. Rift Guardian spawned. An energy globe, which resets our cooldowns. Unlucky. Sometimes the Rift Guardian spawns very far away. Oh look, Alchemical Shrine. Basically, we turn our enemies to gold when we attack them. Except for the boss, because of course he's immune to that, so not particularly helpful. And no, turning enemies to gold of course doesn't mean extra gold. It's basically just a CC Shrine. I don't know why they chose gold. Could have just done freeze or whatever else. I don't know, just a very weird choice. Okay, remember? This is 3 rare crests. So this is maybe something you could get once a day. Let's see. Okay. And all those runes are extra from the crests. Doesn't even show them here, so great. Yeah. Alright. Those runes, as I mentioned, you need them for crafting legendary gems, so they are quite valuable. Right, one more rift for showcasing, so I'm going to remove these 3 and then my 2 legendary crests that I have. So, as you can see, guaranteed legendary gem. Right. And notice how I haven't found any legendary gems. Not a coincidence that we have our mods again. As I said, I don't care, I'm just gonna start. Why is the Rift Guardian being shown on the map? We actually have a bug? It would be hilarious. Okay, well, don't think this is normal, but I'll take it. Sure, this is interesting. Imagine if the rift was just glitched out and I just lost all of my crests. That would be hilarious. But as I said, you get legendary gems. Those are quite strong because you need them to upgrade legendary gems. So, if you want to increase your power, you basically have to pay at a certain point, because leveling up gems is just not feasible as a free-to-play. I've done several rifts, I've never found a legendary gem. So, except for through the crests, so the guaranteed ones. Okay, or maybe this was a modifier, I guess. Yeah, that's what you get for not reading modifiers. Maybe this is just only boss's rift. Yeah, that's probably it. Oh well. That's what you get for not reading. That's how little I care. Oh look, also boss damage. Yeah, I'm gonna try to intentionally run into the skulls. See how my health bar moves? Okay, if you get shotgun by all of them, it might be a little problematic, but like, I don't even bother dodging. That's how easy normal rifts are. Okay, and next. I don't know what the wind is. Probably another modifier from the rift that I was too lazy to read. Also just a minor annoyance. And as you might have noticed, some of these Rift Guardians are straight recycled from Diablo 3. If you play this game, you'll notice that a lot. Like, a lot of enemies are just taken straight from Diablo 3, maybe with minor mechanic changes. Like Sand Shaper didn't have this attack in Diablo 3, I believe. But boss model and voice and everything is the same name as well, so... Alright, boss. Actual boss time. This one I believe is a new one, actually. I'm trying to remember some of the names of the recycled Rift Guardians, but of course, I can't think of any from the top of my head right now. Except for the Sand Shaper that we just had. Once again, I stood in the fire attack for most of its duration. I barely took any damage. Alright, that's the normal loot. That's what you will always get. And, of course, we get our runes and our legendary gems because, hey, that's what you should pay for. And since I still have a spare slot, I'll just socket this right in. But, anyways, yep, that concludes the Rift Showcase. Okay. Where was I? Renovating the other floors closed for visitors. Yes. Not just recycling bosses. Yes, every boss is so slow. Yeah, it's for mobile. It's mobile. Like, people on mobile are probably expected to have slower reaction time or something. I don't know. It's or because of the clunky controls. Like, it's a lot more forgiving than it could be. Die, I live, I die again. Sir Francis of Assisi. What? Nugu got nerfed. He was much troublesome in D2. I didn't even know he was in D2. Well, now you know. Hello, Nagor. You confirmed. Yeah. For Blizzard? Probably. Okay, I'm gonna... What do I want to socket? Channel skills. No, I don't have any. Decreased damage. Every 10%. Okay, so basically the lower my life is the less damage I take. I don't block. So I guess just defenses, sure. Okay, what's next? Challenge Rift. Okay, let's get to Challenge Rifts. Go here. Okay, you get some daily rewards based on your placement the previous day. And then you just have those here. As I said, you only get the rewards once. I'm up to level 18 now. We'll just go right in. You have leaderboards for those. You have single player leaderboards for each class. And then you have 2-player, 3-player, and 4-player. So just like Greater Rifts in Diablo 3. So warning, high monster difficulty. I'm probably gonna die a lot, but I hope that I can finish this rift regardless. So there, as you can see, there's a reason I didn't really push much higher. Stuff is a lot more threatening here than in a normal rift. And I've already died once. One death is fine. Of course, the timer keeps going up. I believe it caps out at some point, but I'm not 100% sure. We'll have to see. And of course, this the entire leaderboard system is a little problematic because it's the rich get richer scheme. Like, if you pay a lot of money, you're gonna be able to do higher challenge rifts, and higher challenge rift means you get better rewards. Like, if you place in the top 100, you get a certain amount of money and another currency. If you only place top 200, you get less, and so on. Oh, died again. I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. But yeah, the problem is that the people that are already capable of doing the higher rift, so the ones that don't need it, they are the ones that get rewarded more. It's not a crazy reward, but it is another bonus that you don't get if you are not super competitive. However, I think I'm currently still in the top 500 for my class. So, for now, it's not as insane. Like, there's probably gonna be a point where you literally can't get on the leaderboard unless you pay. As you can see, we lose 12 seconds now every time I die. And yeah, no deaths. Okay, this is not making it. We're just gonna revive at checkpoint and leave. That's the brain in the Flare dungeon. You have to kill him twice. I don't remember him being super strong. Okay. Alright, what can I do to increase my power? I guess I'm too weak. Claim all the random garbage here. Wherever there's reds, you have stuff to claim. We could do the shadow. Oh yeah, let's showcase. Oh my god, yes. This is the most garbage activity of all. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Okay, here's one of the more confusing activities. This is the Shadow Assembly. I believe you have to join the Shadow faction to be able to do this. Basically, you have some factions similar to World of Warcraft where it's Horde versus Alliance, but here it's, I think, Immortals versus Shadows. So if you're a Shadow, every day between 18 and 20 o'clock, so if you can't play at that time, get screwed. I think except for Sundays, on those it just doesn't take place, you have the Shadow Assembly. So you just go here, and you get assigned a random blessing. I can now go around and just try to... Oh no, I can give my blessing to other people, and I can request the blessing from other people. There's 4 to collect in total. The time when it runs out, people get assigned a new blessing. I don't know exactly how it decides who gets which blessing, but basically what it usually boils down to is you go here, you just wait for about 10 minutes, and then you come back, and you probably you probably received every blessing from other people, and then you just claim the rewards. So I'm probably just gonna fast forward this footage, and then you can see the rewards at the end that I get for literally doing nothing. Okay, now new blessings have been assigned. Somebody just requested, so I can just check. Okay, this person has the blessing. If I'm a nice person, I can now go around, check. Okay, somebody didn't have it. So I can just check. Does anybody need it? It's a little bit buggy, as you saw. Like, I'm channeling it for just a split second, and then it just stops. So this is definitely one of the recurring bugs I've encountered. But basically, yeah, I could try to give my blessing to other people now, if it wasn't so stupidly buggy, and that's why I usually just give up. So I'm just gonna stand here and wait. So the first blessing, the one that I have now, this one, I just have, so it's fine. The other the other 3 of the 4, I can only get if somebody else shares their blessing with me. So this is the point where I just might as well go AFK and wait.
We attack! We attack!
Please stop. Okay, so this time we got unlucky and I didn't even get one of the blessings because nobody decided to share it with me. It actually hasn't happened to me before, so I think I just have to wait another full cycle of all the blessings. So I guess I just keep waiting here. Okay, I'm just gonna cut that out. So why the fuck do those things still work? Do I have to actually remove this altogether? I hate both of you. Actually, that was both times, MC. I hate you. Just take this out. Hope that it works now. Well, apparently I don't understand how OBS works. So, how are you liking the Shadow Assembly so far? That's fun, right? Or was I? But because Dalton and Fire. Top tier gameplay. Yep. Playing the game so fast it looks like nothing is happening for us. I'm not doing double time right now. And remind me later. See, that is why he's super focused. Yeah, it's fun, isn't it? I just intend to take that footage, speed it up like 5 times, and then just jump to the point where actually something happens. But since I didn't get the sword blessing, I have to wait another cycle. So I'm just gonna cut all of this out altogether. But yeah, fun activity. Good gameplay. Yep. And I can show you how crazy the rewards are. I'll get like, for each blessing, I'll get like 10% of a Paragon level. I mean, I don't know how quickly the requirements go up, if at all, but actually, I would assume that the Paragon leveling is actually linear, so it's probably still exactly, well, not exactly, but almost exactly 10%, which is kind of crazy because the Rift gives you like 3% and takes 3 minutes, and this one takes you 10 minutes in total, unless you get unlucky, and you get that much. Oh yeah, it's that one. So, riveting, yep. So as I said, I haven't had this happen to me yet. So far, I've always got all the blessings, but I guess just nobody with the sword blessing cared enough to share it with me, so that's unlucky. This is going to be a lot more editing than I was hoping, but it hopefully will be worth it. We'll see. I don't know who came up with this activity. It's literally just go here within a 2-hour time window and then just stand there for 10 minutes. And if you're nice, try to click on every single person. But half the time it completely bugs out anyway, and you can't even be nice. So this is so stupid. What frustrates me about it is how efficient this is. I mean, you can only do it once a day, but you should, if you're trying to be efficient, you should always do this. That's the crazy part. I just remembered I need to also talk about the gambling. Okay, time to go back to staring into the void, because I'll make a cut at some point here. Okay, and there we go. So on the second cycle, I just immediately got the right blessing. So now we can click here and claim our rewards. So if you have a look, I'm almost halfway to a Paragon level. So I'm just gonna claim all of these. Oh, what's this? Almost half a Paragon level for doing absolutely nothing? Like, if I had been rifting, I probably need over half an hour to get that much. So this is just, yeah, stand AFK, do nothing, and get crazy amounts of experience. Good activity. Okay. Then I also need to exit. Need to do a quick insert of the gambling, because I completely forgot about that. This dude, I think. Okay, we'll just walk there. You make a good impression of life sucked out of you. Good. That's kind of what I was going for. Because it's just stupid. I mean, I could have just gone AFK, but I think it would be, it's funnier if I just fast forward the footage and it's just me sitting there for like 5 minutes straight, not doing anything. What level do you need to be to do this? I don't know exactly. I believe the way it works is at some point you get one of these green quests, and then it says, and then it'll tell you the Shadow Lottery is now open. You go to the dude that stands about here next to the Court of Whispers. You enter into the Shadow Lottery. If you're lucky, you get drawn. Then you become a shadow, and then you can do this. It's daily, and as I said, it's always from 18 to 20 o'clock. So you can only do it then. So the requirement is be a shadow, I guess.
If you've got the gold, I've got the goods.
Another thing about the progression is you can gamble, similar to Diablo 3. You can get a mystery weapon or armor, jewelry. However, you're limited to 25 per day. And I'm just gonna get some jewelry. You can see, yep, you can just buy, but only 25 per day. And then there's a warning. If you buy too many per day, it gets more expensive. And as you can see, 16,000, okay, yeah, I can afford that. 25,000, that's quite a hefty increase. So just another way to time gate your progression.
A good deal there. Most
We'll go into the video and then blah, 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 garbage. Cares. People just navigate here. Got the gold, I've got the goods. Diablo Immortal.
What do you need, friend?
Sad but true. But it's not gold,
You do
it's
the
real
fighting,
money.
I'll do
Okay,
the forging.
we have 2 things left. I'm gonna have to check, is PvP open right now? I actually don't know. Wait, was it? Wait, was it? It was 18 to 20, right? And then 20 to 22? No, wait. No, it was 22 to midnight. Wait, so PvP is not open right now, I believe. Oh my god. I'm gonna have to come back later. Amazing. Just plain amazing. 18 to 20. Okay, no, we're good. Okay. Time to ignore chat again. Alright, time for the PvP. Battlegrounds. We get rewards for your first 3 matches in a day, and you also have a ranking. It's leaderboards, of course. Totally not pay to win, but hey, let's find a match. Okay, ready up. And somebody declined. Okay, and if everybody ready's up, there we go. Alright, let's see. Hopefully we're attacker, because probably easier to showcase that way, but we'll see. Let's try. Okay, we are on the offense. Right, so first of all, there's just, I guess, time for everybody to load in, and I believe the first time you go here you get an instruction, so we just have to wait, as you can see up here, 50 seconds still. And then, actually I can already own the map. So we have the 3 bosses here that we have to kill. Defenders spawn all the way here. They don't have to walk all the way there. There's a portal about here that will just teleport them to about here. But some people don't know about that, so anyway. We just go here, we kill those 3 bosses, and then our spawn gets moved to here, and then we have to push one of those 2 payloads across. If we get that done, our spawn, I believe, shifts to here. And then we just destroy their ancient, because this is Dota, in case you haven't already realized. Well, the ancient heart, but hey, ancient, so it's Dota. I'm just gonna go for the right, because most people just run straight for the middle one. So I'm hoping that I can just be on the side one and not get focused as much. Also, as I mentioned, the healing is replaced by this bandage ability, which I cannot use now because I'm in combat. First enemies are coming, one's heading for me. I'm probably gonna try to ignore him as much as I can. Just because I want to get the boss down. Like, killing him doesn't give me anything other than he's not gonna kill me. Oh wow, the lag. Yep, the aforementioned lag. There we go, he got me. Okay, we have a respawn timer. It goes up to, as I said, I believe 12 seconds. Have a nice overview here. We only got the first Guardian, and now it gets a little more difficult because, of course, the fewer Guardians there are, the higher the chances that there's just a bunch of enemies defending it. So once again, I'm just trying to mostly ignore the enemies, because I know that I don't really have a chance to fight them. Not only because I didn't pay for any progress, but also because they're 2v1, so not much I can do. We're not making good progress though, and as you can see, time's running out by, I believe the time is per objective, so if we get this, the timer does get reset. Problem is that he can attack me and I can't attack him if I also want to attack the Guardian, but he's fortunately retreating, so I could maybe heal, but I'm just gonna try to focus the Guardian down. This is looking good. Yeah, a few suicide rushes and we should have it. The one thing that's a little inconvenient is you don't see how many times you've died over here. You only have the timer. But I don't know, we might have already died 30 times. So I don't know how close we are actually to losing. A little odd.
I am wounded.
Oh, come on, the guy is almost dead. Oh, that was poor positioning on my part. If somebody just suicide rushes in there, just 1 or 2 abilities and he's dead. Like, it's... I've never seen the attacking team not get the 3 Guardians. That's basically a guarantee you get them. It's just a matter of how long it takes you. Come on, guys. Did my team just leave? What are they doing? They're just fighting the enemies instead of doing the objective. Okay, this one I can actually kill. He's low on health. Okay, so there's still 4 enemies over there, which means there's only 4 enemies ahead of us. At most. That's actually really good. Here's our new spawn. And then we have the 2 payloads. So I'm gonna try to help this guy in hopes that everybody just stacks up and the other guy on the left can just freely push the payload. Okay, this guy should be dead. Nope, he is not. Okay, well. Oh, I immediately canceled my bench and it's on cooldown now. RIP. Okay, now we can start pushing. I'm about to die. Somebody pushing from behind, so I'm practically dead. I just try to get as much damage on him as I can. Yep, caps out at 12 seconds the respawn timer. So the problem now is they realize they're now halting the other payload. So it doesn't look particularly good for us. We're not really killing enemies very fast or at all, so it's likely a loss. You can see if you get 2v1, there's no chance. Although this guy does already feel a lot stronger than I am. So I should probably just try to wait for my team and grew up with them. Just not playing it very smart here. Personally, I hate the PvP in this, so I just don't really care much if I lose. This is just to showcase you what the gameplay is like. Because my team is so far back. Like, we need I'm not a tank. I can't be in front. The Crusader or a Barbarian or a Monk or something needs to be in the front. Maybe even a Necromancer. Or we just kill the Stamina Hunter who just YOLO'd into our backlines.
Heal me.
No, I'm just gonna... Now we can actually heal without casting. There we go. No, I didn't fuck it up. But now all the enemies are stacking up on this one again. I guess that's why you have 2 payloads. Oh, there's a healing pool. I didn't even know that. Should be a kill there. Then we just hope that we can push. Once again, I don't know how close we are to the 55 kills. So we might be just about to lose. Enemies are not defending for some reason. One's coming over now. We are 3, so if we just go and engage right... Yeah, that's what I meant, just teaming. Immediately dead, he had no chance whatsoever. This is a heavy focus on team play. And by team play, I just mean being together. This guy's not going to be able to deal any damage to us, basically. Yep, man, he's dead already. Gonna heal. Yep, because we are outnumbering them, we just win by default, basically. It hardly matters if you have better gear. There's still... Gear matters a lot, but if you're in a 3v1, it's already over before it starts, basically. Like, now we are outnumbered, so it's just an immediate loss. Which is why I'm just gonna run, because I don't want to die.
Still waiting. I need healing.
How does the healing pool work? We just get a glow. Okay, now our team is back, so now is our chance to strike. I'm gonna use the time to heal now. Merciless, hey, because I didn't die, I guess. Yeah, so this mode is a lot about grouping up and not dying. So you need to know when to retreat and you just need to gank up on the enemies. That's really important. So now all the enemies are probably coming here. The problem is I have to push the payload, so our teammates push too far ahead. They might get outnumbered over there. I'm just gonna nope out and heal. I really don't want to die. got this barbarian because he went in practically solo once again. It's a little stupid because you can't really do much by yourself. It's all about grouping, unfortunately. But we're not making very good progress overall. It's not looking like a win. Because even if we get our payload pushed, and looks like we're at least making progress on one lane, but even then we still need to destroy their ancient heart. I'm just gonna go over to the other payload because everybody's stacked over there and just hope that we somehow sneak by. And yep, it seems like they're not defending. That's how it usually is. Everybody's just stacked on one payload and then you just get to push all the way through. Because the enemy team is idiots, I guess. And there we go. Okay, we got it. And now this guy just runs in solo and immediately dead. Did he even damage any of us? I don't think so. That's how strong grouping up is in this. Look, 3v1. Okay, this guy's a lot stronger. So either a lot more progress or maybe somebody paid. Okay, I take it back. You have a chance in a 3v1. I guess you just need to pay enough money. Fun mode. Very fun. That's why I initially mentioned stay away from PvP. It's just not good. And now it just basically turns into another suicide rush. So we just try to get their ancient down, of course. Hope that we don't die in the process. But we should probably kill this Demon Hunter because he's just being an annoyance. Might as well use my ultimate for a little damage increase and piercing shot. Oh, we're actually gonna win, it seems like. Nice. And that's PvP for you. Oh, there, now we can see 44 out of 55 kills. So it was kind of close. Now you have the leaderboard, I guess, or ranking, whatever. Kills, assists, and kills, death, assists. As you can see, I did totally well. I mean, I did better than some people, but overall, I tend to always end up low on the leaderboard. Either I just suck at PvP, or maybe it's because it's slightly pay to win. Wink, wink. Okay, you get your ranking increase if you win, and then that's it. No, I don't want to continue. And yeah, that's, I'm just gonna make a cut there. That's it. Okay, yep, that was PvP. What do you all think about PvP? Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that a great mode? Didn't that look like you absolutely want to install the game now? I hate it. Yeah, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Click, gain, yay, number go up, woo. I know, stupid notifications. No, I don't want to battle. Wait, that's Shadow War. Okay, that's a different thing. Maybe I'll participate in that, because one of those things that it tells me to do. But first of all... Oh, look! It's Mr. Burns! Nice! Okay, well... PvP-tacular, nice. Alright, final showcase. Okay, finally we have some raid showcase, so you go here, and then... I'm gonna do the normal raid, because I don't want to get absolutely wrecked. Let's see. I'll just do difficulty 1. I'll just join one of them. Now we just wait for 8 people, simple as that. You can also limit it to only your warband, which is sort of a mini clan of 8 people, or probably other limits, but the first raid on the first difficulty is not super difficult once you understand the mechanics. So it's fine. We just do a public party. Oh, yeah, I guess it's an 8-player party, sure. Just gonna skip ahead to when we actually get in. A lot of waiting, yeah. That's the problem when you do something that involves other people. You need other people. One of the reasons why I don't like PvP, you have to wait. Rifts, you can just do rifts yourself. You can't just do PvP yourself. That obviously doesn't work. Help. Yeah. Back on screen. So we just have to wait. Need some people to join. Yeah, right. Can I click on any other fancy things? No, there's nothing red. Okay. So what are we gonna do after this? I need something where I talk less. My throat is just doing it. Okay, hold on. Right, we found the full group, so now hopefully everybody accepts. There we go. Right. Shouldn't be the first one to go in, so I'm just gonna wait for most of the people. There we go. I think that's one from our raid. Oh, sure. And then we have our raid boss. A little, I can't attack. Game is bugging out a little. One of the. Yep. There we go. Now I can. Okay. So yeah, a little different from most MMO raids. Maybe you don't have monsters leading up to it. So you have these things on the left, healing pools, and on the right, they just spawn some health globes. The boss is nothing crazy. You have the enrage timer, as you can see on the left, but that's never happened. So there you have your well-telegraphed abilities. There's only really one thing you have to be worried about. So he summons some ads, also no big deal. There's just one attack that if you don't get in cover, you that just get wiped, I believe. I don't think you can tank it. But everything else is just a normal boss with a little more emphasis on dodging. So I believe you should do it about now. Not 100% sure when he does it. I've only done this boss twice, so. Or maybe he's just not going to do his wipe attack at all. That would be funny. Great showcase that would be, right? Okay. Oh. Guess he's not doing it. So when he does it, there's one or two rocks in the arena, and then there's a warning, like get behind a rock. And then you just get behind the rock. And after a certain amount of seconds, he just wipes anyone that's not, like, that he has line of sight to, I guess. But he didn't do it because we killed him fast enough or something. Or we just got lucky. But yep, that's the entire raid. Simple as that. That was so quick. Such a asshole. Toxic. Are you sure you want to exit the raid? No, I just exited because I don't want to exit it. And you already asked me because I changed my mind just now. What? Stupid. I like how this notification appears every single time you go to a new area, I believe. You just... Yeah, I've already participated in it. This is so dumb. So, I think that's all the things I wanted to do. So, probably after today's stream or maybe tomorrow, I'm gonna cut it all down. Do a more digestible video, and hopefully it can go onto YouTube. Maybe still on Sunday, but likely on Monday. Hello, Torvik. How are you? Verbally exhausted? My throat is getting sore. Still trying to have fun? Nope. I'm trying to get fame, honestly. It's not about having fun at this point. I just concluded my gathering of showcasing footage for the review, so... Yes, reviewing the game. Did you show what you paid for? Yep, I showed that I bought the bundle, which of course now I can no longer show because it's not in the shop. That I got the 60 orbs and that I got the skin here. Okay, let's see. So, I did that. Let me move everybody over to this screen again. Scene. Yes. Alerts. Yep. Right. Alert should be back up, hopefully. So you're trying to tell us that game is fun overall? Not for you. I think that at least something must be good in this game. You can have some fun with it. You just have to know what you're getting yourself into. I'm not gonna lie and say that I had no fun with it, but overall, if you're like you can play maybe 30 hours and then you really start to notice how how much you have to pay for everywhere at every corner, and then that really sucks out the fun very quickly for me. And also the FOMO stuff, as I mentioned. So I guess if you just need 20 hours of busy work, sure. Otherwise, no, just play something else. Grim Dawn, Last Epoch, even Diablo 3, Path of Exile. You have so many alternatives, or just various other MMOs that are less pay to win. This is just crazy. But yeah, so I've had enough of this game. So the question now is, what do we do now? Yeah, I'm gonna need a few minutes break for my voice mostly, and yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do when I'm back. Maybe some Chronicon. You know what? I'll just throw up a poll. How about that? What options do we have? Poll. Game. Chronicon, Hades. I think that's mostly it. Not really feeling like streaming Demon Crawl. Yes. Maybe casual KZ. Yeah, okay. Well, allow additional votes, of course. We're going full pay to win. No, you don't get to pay through runs, you have to pay, let's say, 50 bits per vote. And you get 5 minutes. There we go. There's some pay to win vote for what we're doing next. You misspelled Chronicon. It's actually with a C, not a K, but well, yeah. What I've got from you streams of this game, is not just horrible donations. It's not donations. No, donation is the wrong word, but money thing. Even worse, unsatisfying combat. No, combat is, I would say, overall satisfying. Like, considering that it's a mobile game, aside from the payment aspect and the time gating, I would say it's decent. But the payment is so prevalent that it basically invalidates everything else. But anyway, yeah, the poll is up. Vote for what you want to see. And give me bits, because Diablo Immortal pay to win is now acceptable, and I'll be back in a few minutes. Alright, I have returned. Also, just as a reminder, the Left for Drunk community challenge thingy, stuff where you spend your channel points, is still up. If you haven't put your points in, you want to see it. It is relatively close. Like, there's less than a third of the time left, and we need slightly less than a third of the total runes. So, if you want to see that, put your stuff in. For those of you that didn't catch it in the beginning, or anywhere, I think I already mentioned it in the beginning. My plan is to take all this footage now, cut it up into a probably relatively lengthy review, I guess. I mean, I was hoping for it to be short-ish, but probably going to be quite long. And hopefully it'll be up by Monday. We'll see. Okay, so we have a tie between Chronicon and CSGO. That's fine. I gotta go. Alright, you probably already left, but if you haven't, goodbye. Thanks for hanging around. Hope you enjoyed it. And vote with my purse, because I live in gray area of outcasts. Maybe it's better that way, if you can't pay. Supported cat% vote for Chronicon. I mean, you're about to find out, because we had a tie, so I'm just gonna go with that. So, I was trying to remember if there was anything else I wanted to do, but I think we're good. Okay, turn off the preview. So, just as an FYI, I'm gonna be talking a little less for the rest of the stream. I usually try to make an effort to just have very little dead air, but that was so much talking, that's just... wait, what? Oh. I need to rest my throat a little more. But quick summary for you, Torvik, I guess, and for anyone else that doesn't know. This is Chronicon. Basically, you take Diablo 3 and you take various other modern ARPGs. You take the good aspects and you put it in a simple, cheap, well-made game. Yeah. I'm just gonna... Let's just do a random rift. So basically, I'm at the end game already, as you will see. It plays a lot like Diablo, like you just blow up a fuckload of monsters. It's very much like Diablo Pathfinder that way. You just blow up loads of monsters. You don't really care what kind of monster, it's just blow everything up on the entire screen. And you have a Diablo-like Paragon system, so you have unlimited progression if you would like. You have sets, all those various things. There's not much else to say. It's relatively straightforward for classes with subclasses, Titan Quest style skill trees. So like I really have to say the game kind of took aspects from all the various other competitors, I guess, and just combined into one neat little package. The story is absolutely, like, literally just ignore the story. It's not worth your time. Completely irrelevant, but yeah. I am having some fun with this. So, I was apparently maxing, trying to get this because all res. Okay. It's been like over a week since I played this. More than a week, I believe. I mean, I played Diablo Immortal, of course, it was over a week, yep. So you just have these... Well, they're basically... Let's just call them rifts for simplicity's sake. So you have these rifts, you can choose the difficulty. For higher difficulty, more damage, more health on the monsters. But you also have a few other... You don't just have rifts. You also have a boss rush where you basically just fight bosses instead of all the monsters in between. So you can see anomaly progress in the bottom left. Once that reaches 100, I can go to the next floor. It's 3 floors if I remember correctly, and then a boss. And then, well, that's the rift. do more if I want, or I can do something else. What's nice is that most things in this game have their own purpose. So these rifts are overall good for gear acquisition. If you do the boss rush, you get a great amount of experience. The game also has a DLC, which I haven't bought yet, but it adds some more endgame stuff. Just for a simple indie project, this is surprisingly competent. But it's I would only recommend it if you like the Diablo 3 Path of Exile style of Diablo likes. So it's just annihilation of screens of monsters. So less tactical combat, I guess. Oh yeah, also Discord. So for anyone that caught a significant chunk of it, how did you like the, well, I guess the footage for the review? It was a little all over the place because it was a live recording, but I think I got the most, I got the important points that I wanted to across for the game. Oh, and also very important, those of you that are interested, the Sky Quiz might be next Saturday. So join my Discord if you haven't, and check the Sky Quiz channel if you're interested. Make sure to react if you have time. Otherwise, next weekend I believe will be another Bible reading. Unless Terrace is busy all of a sudden, like the pay-to-win part. I was actually hoping for a more useful answer. Oh, my inventory is full. Sure, just use that because I don't care. Ivan. Hardu tool runes. Tuck for tool. Or tool or tull or whatever. You forgot to... No, I did not forget. That was absolutely on purpose. I hate it, and if I have to resort to that, I just... no. I think I'd rather just not make videos at that point. Jagmora bra. I think that translates to I like bras? Or maybe I'm wearing a bra? I think it's... yeah, I guess it's wearing. Why are you wearing a bra? Like, I'm not judging, I'm just wondering. It seems a little unusual for men. But hey, if you enjoy it, more power to you. Is more like? As in liking things, not comparing? I like whatever bra is. I feel good. Ah. Gonna have to see if I can remember that. There we go, there's our boss. Bosses are kind of a joke. Nope, and I died. Okay, never mind. Oh, right, okay, yeah, because I increased the difficulty, right, I remember, no. Never mind, bosses are not a joke. Well, I just failed. So, you have all of these. And if you thought Diablo 3 was crazy. So 10,000% health, 2,000% damage. What's the stats? Let's up it a little bit. 22,000, 50,000. Did somebody say 40 million? Did somebody say 213 million %? Yeah, but no, Mythic 3 is just fine. There you have random, I guess it just picks one of these. Dungeon is what I did. Elite Dungeon is just stronger version, I believe. Brass do make you feel good. I haven't tried them, so I can't speak for or against that. Endless Dungeon, I mean, speaks for itself. Endless Random, and then Lesser Boss Anomaly. I guess I can showcase this as well. It's kind of dull. A little boring. But unfortunately, this is the best way to... Oh yeah, right, I need to sell. The best way to level up. Oh wait, that was the wrong portal. Oops. So I need to avoid at least the main attacks of the enemies. Yeah, you can just do as many bosses as you want. You get like... I get like 60% of a mastery level up for each boss, so... As I said, it is quite good leveling. But it is a little mind-numbing to just do boss after boss after boss. I want to keep that, actually. Too lazy to look over all this gear. I'm just keeping the true legendaries, because I think you use them for something later on. But not 100% sure. And the crafting materials, of course. Let's do a normal dungeon anomaly, and this time not fuck up at the boss. Oh yeah, another thing about the endless boss thingy is almost every boss, there's a few exceptions, but most bosses spawn with 2 shrines in their boss room. So, well, the thing is, shrines don't get removed when you go to a new zone. So basically, once you have the 4th boss, you have like 6 or 8 buffs. That makes it a lot easier as well. Okay, this is a great dungeon level because it's super small, so very quick. You can see, very small level, we're already at 70%. I have an item that spawns an enemy every time I interact. Enemy pack every time I interact with a shrine. Help with progress significantly. The main downside about this game really is it does not have online multiplayer. It only has local multiplayer, which you can play online through Steam Remote Play Together, but a little awkward and sometimes a little buggy to set up and all that, so it's mostly a single player game, unfortunately. Like Torchlight 1, yeah, but Torchlight 1 didn't have any multiplayer, if I remember correctly. But I guess, yeah, similar-ish. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have local multiplayer up to 4 people. It gets a little bit chaotic because they all have to fit on screen, so the camera scrolls, although that also brings some fun mechanics with it. So we found out that... Hold on, let me just... Yeah, whatever. Basically, if one... Because the camera is always in the middle of everybody. So if you walk too far away, then at some point the camera is going to show the space in between player 1 and player 2, if it's 2 players. Which has a funny side effect. Because the game is apparently programmed in a way that you don't get attacked when you're off screen. So what we found out what you can do is, theoretically, You play local co-op with another person, or just have a controller on and don't play at all. And then walk far enough that you're off screen, and then you can just walk through the entire area without even being attacked. Because I guess it's just a safety or whatever feature. Like when you're off screen, you can't get hit, because I guess that would be a little mean because you don't know from which direction, so you can't really defend yourself. So the developer, I guess, opted to just make enemies not target you when you're off screen. But I'm sure that if there was some co-op speedruns, it's probably a great thing to abuse. To just skip all the enemies. Although everything in this game, I believe, scales in some way. So for the anomalies, so the dungeons that we're doing right now, you can just increase the difficulty, as you've seen. But if you go back to the story areas, everything also scales with your level, as I found out. So I guess being underleveled is not really a thing. So there's not much of a need to just skip everything, and you still have to do bosses. Trying to keep my kill streak up here. You haven't seen in the bottom left. The 465. Oh, we're already at the boss, right? Oh, kill streak gonna end now anyway. And for each of these anomalies that we do, we get a rune. And those runes give you some kind of effect. All double cast passive skills have a some percent increased chance to trigger, for example. So currently I'm just trying to get all the runes. They just boost some kind of aspect passively. And then you apply that to an item, I believe. But for now, my current goal is just grinding dungeon anomalies to get all of the different lower tier runes you can get. So it can get a little one-sided if you don't enjoy this type of gameplay, but I like this, so I don't really mind. And you can also do the boss anomalies if you just want the experience. And as I said, if you get the DLC, which I don't have, but a friend of mine has it, so I know about it, you also get a bunch of other endgame activities. I'm actually most likely gonna buy it soon. Remember, kids, Steam Summer Sale is starting in 2 weeks, I think, I want to say. I probably need to stock up on a few games as well. So, yeah.
Hey! Subscription, awesome!
Nice. Thanks. That should pay for something instead. I just realized I didn't update my stream information, did I? Like a professional streamer that I am. Thank you for your patronage, sir. Yep, I did not. Forgot. Too much on my mind. Is it a donation though? Is it legally speaking a donation? You can't expect terrorists to know how Twitch works. Honestly, he spends very little time on Twitch, at least actively. Hey terrorist, do you need a new Diablo-like to play? I got something you might enjoy. It's called Chronicon. I mean, not quite terrorist, but close enough. Maybe you just need to bribe some more people. Why, 75%. Yeah, so it's probably gonna happen. Oh, let's see. When do I have time? So next week is probably quiz. Unless we don't have enough people, in which case next week would be Bible. And then after that, I guess. So either in 2 or in 3 weeks. The donation all does make it good a person get drunk. I did not know that's how donations work. Thank you for enlightening. I would also like to point out how Terrace, during one of our Bible readings, insisted on that he doesn't dab. But like, a third of his resubscription messages have been about dabbing. A little bit of a double standard here, if you ask me. But unfortunately, me isn't around, so we can't ask him. This. What do you mean, for fuck's sake? The pass. Base. These spiders just look so weird when they're so neatly lined up. Very, very weird. Oh yeah, and hopefully I'll find some time next week to continue death spanking on budget Skytus. Come on. Please. Oh my god. Please, monsters. There we go. Chests. What might they contain? Garbage. Yes. Doo-doo on the Dong Death Spank. Yeah, also VV. Maybe I'll budget Skytus it, but I don't think I'll be streaming it on this channel. I haven't fully decided, but I don't feel like a lot of people care much. So I don't think I want to stream it. Thank you, Terrace, for funding my Diablo Immortal purchases that I still have to make. Because, joke's on you, all of your bits are gonna go towards Diablo Immortal. They've all been saved on the side. %, with some heavy hustling from Cat Peasant, and even then it's still somewhat close. But I guess if Cat Peasant bribes enough people, it'll work out for everyone. Hey, boss time. This is an easy boss. Yep, he's dead. Yoink. What's the button for the codex? I don't know. Codex runes. Yeah, we're still missing quite a few runes. So all of these ones, they are the generic ones for any class, and then all of these ones from the Warden. I'm not even at the halfway point. Okay, what was this? Splinter damage. That is quite nice. The problem is that all of these skills are not useful. Okay, so I'm at 20, so I could get to 27 and then I need to waste almost 20 points to get 75% splinter damage. But splinter damage is quite nice. What are the alternatives? What do I gain here? When evading an attack, something spawns. Okay. Move speed, evasion, crit damage. Or I could just max out other things over here, but yeah, I think I should max out things here that give me an immediate benefit. But I need more points first anyway. Have enough inventory space. I also need to figure out how to scale my character's power. Because I'm now on Mythic 3, and as you've seen, it goes up to, what was it, Mythic 16 or 14 or something? Like, even a Mythic 3 boss can still kill me. So I need to figure out, once I have all the runes, I can obviously do that. And after that, I don't really know how to get my character much stronger. Better rolls, of course, on all of my gear. Could reroll and then... I don't know. And obviously I could look up some guides online, but I'm gonna try to figure this out for myself first. As long as I can handle at least this difficulty, it's fine, because I believe you have to do anomalies on Mythic 3 or above to have a chance to find ruins. I want ruins. This is such a clusterfuck. Oh, also, random question that just came to my mind. When is GDQ? That's also very soon, right? Wasn't that like last week of June, I want to say? Boink. June 26th. Hey, I remember correctly. But that's still a little bit away. Gotta make sure I don't miss the Left 4 Dead 2 speedrun. For those of you that don't know, Left 4 Dead 2 co-op run, main campaigns made it in. I believe it's who's running it again? RS Killer, Waifu, Eurus Patrick, and Assets? Well, I guess even if I missed it, I'd still watch the bots on YouTube, so I guess it doesn't really matter much. Also, Cat Peasant, how are you liking the emote? Emote? It's emote, not emote. Shorter E. Mode. E mode. Pronunciation. For those of you that don't know, there's a new animated subscriber emote. Can you unlock? I don't know, maybe you can unlock animated emotes as well. I actually have no fucking clue. Yeah. We still have a spare animated emote slot, so if somebody has any ideas. No, I don't. I might as well just put something there. Apparently there's nothing. This? No, I don't care. Same goes for subscriber badges, ideas. I think I have up to 6 months. But so far it seems like nobody cares. So I haven't tried to figure out anything new, and I guess I don't really need incentives for people to subscribe. Because subscribing is a bad value anyway. I need more shrines. Because every shrine is a guaranteed elite pack with one of my items right now. A lot more progress for the dungeon. If you don't have that thing, by the way, you basically have to kill almost every enemy. Actually kind of tedious. But with those extra monsters, it's quite chill. So, yeah, back on the previous topic that I completely forgot about. I probably need some game suggestions. Doom TM? So, might as well get them while the Steam sale is happening. We can get stuff for cheap. But my backlog of games is almost exhausted, so... Nice boss. 10 out of 10. I'm just constantly staggering him so he can't get to me. Nice. I have a few few special things for the next streams, like the Bible reading, the quiz, the Left for Drunk stuff. But after that, I think there's really just 2 games left. That's Diablo 3D and probably Diablo 09 or whatever it's called. The 1.09 custom private server. And I have no clue what I'm going to stream after that. Max Payne. I never got the appeal of it. I've seen a little bit of gameplay. What makes the game special? To me, it just looked like a... I think it was a third-person shooter? Or was it first? I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen it, but to me, it just looked like some kind of generic shooter with some kind of story that people like, I guess. 1 and 2. I don't really... The problem with Doom is I'm not really interested in hunting for all the secrets, because that just seems super tedious to me. I might play through it just once. But if you just play through the levels, it's probably not a lot. There's not that much content if you don't hunt for secrets, I believe. Writing, I don't know what that is. What do you mean? Oh, you mean the writing for Max Payne? I don't know. As I said, I've never played any. So I wouldn't know if the writing is worth the games. That makes the game worth my time or not. Can I have a look? If I remember. For the stream at some point. I gotta focus on getting the video done first, but point. Nice, I managed to keep my streak. It was really close actually. Deus Ex 1. No. System Shock. I don't remember why I looked at it and it didn't look particularly appealing. Deus Ex 1 is just... It's one of those games I think you just have to have nostalgia for it. Oh, come on. Please, just some monsters. Stuff that's older than 2000 is probably, you didn't grow up with it, gonna feel very clunky. I don't know, I've seen some gameplay of Deus Ex 1 and I just remember it not looking particularly appealing. And for System Shock, I definitely know that I did look it up at some point. And I just came to the conclusion that it didn't really look appealing. Maybe I'll just resort to the aforementioned Game Boy stuff. Daisy. Oh, yeah, sure. If you pay me enough, I'll play it. I mean, DayZ is basically, it takes the bad aspects of a battle royale and combines it with a walking simulator. So, for me, DayZ is like a battle royale, but even worse. That's how I feel about that game. What do you think about Raft? Are you familiar with that game? I was thinking about maybe playing that with Terrace. Or maybe just bring a bunch of random people in just for some extra chaos. Would be interesting maybe. King's Quest, which one was that? Wait. No, Kingsfield were the FromSoft games. King's Quest was... So King's Bounty was the turn-based RPG? Yeah, I don't remember. What's King's Quest? Yeah, with Raft. Needed consensus algorithm. Oh yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Looking forward to playing that with Terrace. Just distributing a little bit of consensus. Sierra game. Oh yeah, because Sierra made such good games. Like Hellfire. Oh no, I guess... Did they make? Yeah, I think they made it. Or did they just publish? I think Sierra made Hellfire, but anyway, that's a different story. I'm gonna see if I can remember. Otherwise, probably best if you just put them in the game suggestions channel. I can take a look later. Maybe I just have to figure out a way to do more Bible readings with Terrace if I run out of content. The Bible has enough content for a few years for us. Maybe I just need to pay him. Pay him for his suffering. Hello again, Scarlet. Physical build. I didn't change anything about my build since you were last here, yeah. At least nothing fundamental. I mean, of course I made progress, but still, same build. fundamentally. Focus on fun. The mental E. Because it's an E. Only mental. Nice boss. God damn it. Taking pet is nice since every hit causes it to duplicate the AoE. Wait, what? Content, how about Thief? I looked at it. That looks like a game that would probably be fun for about 10 hours and then the novelty wears off and then it just meh. Oh wait, I need that. Oh yeah, my stash is completely filled up. I guess let's just get rid of all the normal legendaries. Not like I have any clue what I'm doing anyway. Lifeguard. What? Don't delete. What? I'm not. Why would I delete runes? I'm trying to hunt for them. I'm not that crazy. Just selling items that I don't know where to put. Because I have not yet figured out what kind of items I still need. I mean, 1% damage on all skills or 2% physical. I don't know which one is actually better. I mean, eventually I'll get all of them anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, let's just... Actually, is there anything useful defensively? Because my damage is fine, really. Health on hit. I don't think I have any health on hit. Damage to all elements, experience, bleed. So the evasion, like all the good defensive stuff is in the other trees. I think. Movement speed is not really defensive. Yeah, other than flat health, which isn't really much. Shit. Well, I guess we're just going more damage. No, I should go here. I need the defenses with this. All right, calm down, everybody. Crazy with your abilities. Yeah, I think I'm... Oh no, wait, right, I remember. So I could try going up in difficulty. The thing is, the chance for... It's still just one guaranteed rune, so it's a lot more efficient, I believe, if I just grind out all the runes on this. and then go up. Once I have all the runes, I'll figure out which ones I want to put on my gear, and then I can hopefully bump it up a few difficulties. And then, I don't know, maybe go for some bosses, grind some more levels. You don't really get much experience doing this compared to just doing boss rush. I had 2 really strong builds on this tree. Get damage pretty easy. Oh, we'll see. I'll just roll with my own build until I hit a wall, and then I'll probably just find a better build and roll with that. For now, I'm just gonna see how far I can take it. So that's why I'm trying to get all the runes so I know what my options are. I don't really know what else I can scale, so yeah, I guess if I have my runes, get some bosses done. I know, grind out like 50 mastery levels maybe if I can do boss rush for that long. To unlock the useful defensive things in the other trees. And then see how far I can take it with that. Speed for 1 rune is faster. What? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know that at some point you can get 2. But you need to get like several difficulties higher, so I obviously can't handle that. I'm just doing this. Most new high damage builds use mana based builds spike damage. About this set. 1/1 for all set are good multipliers. I'll probably have another look at the Chronicon DB thing. Once I got my runes, then I'll figure out. I don't think I'm currently running a second set. Yeah, no, I'm just running a King's Rock and Cloud Runners, which basically are useless. And what does the Star Amulet even do? Oops. Oh yeah, Absorption Barrier increase, which is nice for defenses, but there's probably better options. So I'm just gonna have to have a look which other set I could fit in here. Of course, my main set is blocking 4 item slots already. Yeah, whatever. Rip kill streak. Yeah, there. 2. I only need to go up to 93 million % health at 50,000% damage. Easy. Totally easy. That's for just 1 extra rune per anomaly. You already have to have a pretty much figured out and completed build to handle that, I would assume. So I guess that's only useful if you want to grind for other classes. You can't drop runes for other classes, I believe, so except that one, it really doesn't matter and it's kind of useless. Mother Cloak, Ring, Armor Shield Base. Dawn Mana, Oh, based on mana. Scaling damage in game. Yeah, as I said, I'll do my own thing first. See how far I can get, and then I'll just follow the meta probably. For now, this is working just fine. As long as I can get my runes. And then I'll figure out what's next. The runes are probably gonna take a few hours. Get all. Each anomaly is probably 5 to 10 minutes. They're still being theory crafted. The big weapons change a lot of... Oh, that's got moved up. Yeah, I think that's good. Good if it's not immediately figured out. It means that there's at least some semblance of a balance. Luca now it really high numbers. That was crap. Although if physical would have turned out to be bad, I could have just rerolled to anything else. That's the good thing about it. Not really tied to my build choices. Just grind for new items, reroll them, and obviously just respec. Fortunately, we have that flexibility here. Also, yeah, I know, I'm just saying, even if that was the case, it wouldn't be much of a problem. Anything can hit 20 damage easily. Wait, 20 damage is easily endgame capable. Well, I mean, endgame is anything past the story technically, so anything is endgame capable. Just depends on how far you want to take it. If your goal is not going to the absolute maximum difficulty, then you can just roll with whatever. There's no economy or any other outside pressure to play the meta. Just play whatever you want. Like Path of Exile, well, unless you play solo self-on, but yeah, of course you're a lot more affected by how efficiently you play. Or Diablo Immortal, where you're mostly affected by how much money you can spend. Another 10 game. K damage versus MET or Q. All endgame TS. Oh look, I'm a pleb. Probably not gonna be streaming super long today, so I can focus on the videos sooner rather than later. Because that's definitely something where I need to get it out as soon as possible. The more time goes on, the less relevant it becomes. I think I'm gonna do like half an hour, maybe an hour, depending on how it goes, and then stop. What are runes like? Okay, there's still a lot of the Warden ones missing. Post game, let's change up a ton. Hopefully, because right now I don't really know what else I can do to progress my build outside of rerolling items, although I mostly have decent stats already, and putting on a second set. So I'm just kind of banking on the runes, making a big difference for my build. Otherwise, I'm just stuck on this difficulty. Maybe a few difficulties higher, but not much. Oh, we have a random chest. Oh, okay. I don't know if those are also tropes. There's some kind of random chest there, apparently. Wow, that was really underwhelming. Thanks, game. I don't like this tile set. There's too many obstacles. Movement is a little annoying like this. I want scrolls to, what are they, challenge domains or the other one? It's stable. I think. I want the useful scrolls. Still haven't filled out my codex for those areas. Holy shit, only 57%. This is a terrible level. This is so oversized. I don't think I need to in a pack. Go. Oh, nice. We got a tiny level, I think. Nice. That's a lot better. That's how I like it. And we're done. So ridiculous. How much difference there is. Who are you? I don't think I've had that boss before. I think this was, yeah. There's only garbage in those, so I'm gonna mix this out and then let's see. So that's 25. Okay, so I need to throw away 14 points if I want to get this, but it's not that important. We'll get other things first. Yeah, I'm still missing kind of special areas. Actually, I might as well do challenge scroll right now. Reliquary. Boring. Probably because I have too much movement speed. Never failed this, not even close. Yay. That wasn't even worth my time. That took way too long to even get there. Rip. If I just get this pack, I'm fine. Yep. We are good to go. Weird game reminds me of Legend of Zelda on SNES. You're a weird game. That reminds me of... I don't know. Don't have a good retort for that. Yeah, but I had a console. Oh, I had plenty. I had a PlayStation 1, I had a Game Boy Color, I had a Game Boy Advance, I had a Nintendo DS, I had a DS Lite. Not much difference between those two, but I had both. I had a PSP. And I've had several developer consoles. But that's about it. So if we're talking about non-handheld, then only PlayStation 1. But in-game highly recommended. It's a good game, but I don't think it would be for Torvik. Because the story is non-existent, basically. And it's a lot more chaos. I think he's more of a fan of story-focused Diablo likes. With a little more tactical approach than just utter annihilation and chaos. But hey, for anyone that is wondering, I would definitely recommend this game if this looks interesting to you. Should probably be on sale soon. Already go back up. Look at the last few builds along the way. Okay, well, there we go. don't know why there was such a big group of enemies, but I'm not gonna complain. Oh, there's still so many more. How many are there? 4, 8. I think 18. Damn, 18 more. But Nintendo was a legend back then. Great games were on SNES. And its crest was an interesting platform. I never heard of that. I guess it can't be that good. No, but I don't think I've ever heard of that. I mean, I haven't heard of most SNES games that weren't super mainstream. I don't think I've ever played on a SNES. Even by today's standards, the graphics look nice. Well, it basically depends on if you like the art style for a game mostly, I guess. Other games can look nice, but only if you enjoy the art style. But of course they are a lot more limited, so they can't really compete with modern AAA titles. All the gameplay of those, of course, very questionable, but visually, can't really argue with that. More than AAA stuff. Really. Game looks not very good. Well, that's your opinion. If you don't like the graphics, like if you don't like the pixel graphics, then of course you're not gonna be a big fan of it, but I don't mind the look of it. The only thing that's a little bit bad, I guess, is that it's relatively same textures, just repeated with some palette swaps. But as long as it doesn't inhibit the gameplay, I really don't care much. Already done. Oh. Technically the game doesn't look amazing, but I don't care. So I guess it doesn't look that bad either. It doesn't get in the way. That's how I look at it. Many fond memories of mine are tied with SNES. Finished Super Castlevania for like 14 times. Yeah, that's always a thing that will also affect how you view a game. If you've played it a lot, if you have nostalgia, you're gonna view it more positively. Kind of with even like that with people, whether maybe you already know it, but basically, if you like a person, you're also more likely to consider them attractive than a person you don't like. Of course, there's certain limits, but I don't know, let's just basically hypothetically, if there were two identical looking twins and one of them you hated and one of them you really liked, then you would probably consider one of them more attractive than the other. Just because there's this subconscious bias. It's probably the same with games as well. That's an annoying map to navigate. Didn't fully up there, so I'm gonna have to backtrack. Didn't pay enough attention apparently. Those are skeletons. Sure, I've encountered them before, but I've never noticed. Interesting. That seems like a super big. Okay, no, never mind. I guess this is just smaller than I was just wondering why I already have so much progress if this is such a giant area, but no, it's not as big as I thought. But this was just one giant open field down here as well, but never mind. And see, I do remember a war between SNES and Sega Mega Drive then. Never understood, and some folks thought that Sega was superior than SNES. Well, here's the thing. With most people, it doesn't matter which platform is superior. What matters is, first of all, which ones they have. Because people always have a tendency to just defend their purchases. So even if you buy a competing platform that is technically inferior, you're probably just, or at least some people are just gonna make up arguments why their purchase is justified. And then also it comes a lot down to the games. You know, if one platform has a lot of games that you really like, but it's technically inferior, you might still consider it the superior platform because of the games. And also the technical limitations, of course, come into play to a certain extent, but it also is a lot of question of how well the developers just implement the game. You know, there's still, I occasionally see some, I don't watch the videos, but I see some videos on YouTube where it's just people that, I don't know, take the code of, often, of course, Super Mario 64, but a few other games, and they just optimize it to run at crazy FPS because, well, there's just stuff that they didn't think of back then. So ultimately, it doesn't really matter too much. Like, PlayStation 3, Xbox 360. PlayStation 3 had the superior hardware, as far as I know. It had more just raw calculation power, I guess. But the thing was that it had this super weird, was it CPU? Or was it the GPU? No, I think it had a really weird CPU architecture. And most developers weren't really good at optimizing their code specifically for that. So while technically the PS3 was superior, in many cases the games ran better on Xbox. And that's also one of the reasons why emulating PS3 is so difficult, because of its weird, unique hardware. Both are great. Well, yeah, I don't think that's the question. Most retro things are probably great if they're still talked about, at least in the eyes of the people that had them growing up. Yeah. Loved and owned Sega and had SNES. I only had a PlayStation 1, as I said. I've played maybe a total of 30 minutes on actual N64 hardware, and then a lot on emulator. A friend of mine had a GameCube. Another friend of mine had a PS2 and then later a PS3. I don't think I've really played on an Xbox. Oh, I don't think I've ever played on an Xbox. I played a little bit on an Xbox 360 a few years ago at a friend's place, but never played on an Xbox while it still was considered current gen or even last gen. Actually, I don't know if the Xbox Series was already out, so yeah. I haven't played on many consoles. I have a lot of handheld experience, but that's about it. Although I don't know if it's a lot. I mean, most of the Game Boy stuff, I like Nintendo stuff, and I guess PSP. I didn't even have a Vita, and I guess that's really, and the newer Nintendo stuff. So I didn't have a DSi or 3DS, let alone a Switch. And I don't have any interest in those either. I like my PC nowadays. And if needed, there's always emulation. Yes, we are biased. Everybody is biased. The question is, it's not if you are biased, but how much you are biased. And if that clouds your judgment, or if you can at least realize that you're biased and still make a somewhat objective statement. Basically, how aware are you of your biases? How willing are you to put them aside for the sake of an argument or to be correct? How much do your feelings control you, basically? Both are great, not biased. Well, what's great? If you compare them to any modern console, no, they're garbage. Like, any modern console can emulate them and it can just run so much more. But of course, at their time, they were probably good. Great. Depends on what you consider great. It's very much a subjective thing. I didn't think of putting a GTX 9000 in a SNES. That wasn't out back then, was it? I'm not really familiar with the older graphics cards, or generally older hardware, really. PS3 has cell architecture, which was computational powerhouse. It's only locked PS3 cell arc down. I'm not too familiar with it in detail. I've seen a few videos, I see it talked about a lot, but I don't remember the exact details. I'm not a PlayStation game developer, so it doesn't really matter much to me. At the end of the day, all I know is there's a reason that PlayStation 3 emulation took so long to be decent. And PS3 might have been superior in terms of technical specifications, but Xbox was just better to develop for and thus overall the better platform at the time. For most people, at least. Maybe. But I saw versions of Weapon Lord on SNES and Mega Drive. I've never heard of that. SNES version was so much better. Well, one of the things is also if you don't optimize. Like, if you develop a game, let's just go back to the example, for Xbox 360, and then you just try to port it to PlayStation 3 without adapting to the specific hardware, of course it's gonna run better on Xbox 360. Because you initially developed for that, and then you just ported it over. That's also something you have to keep in mind. A game not running well might not be a hardware limitation, but just lack of optimization from the developer. Obviously that's not always the case, but it might be. And unless you're willing to do some reverse engineering, or you can talk to some of the developers, you're probably not gonna find out. But maybe there are some ways. Music sounded great on SNES, and music on SNES were kind of primitive and distorted. Wait, what? Which one is it? Sounded great or not? Donkey Kong Country was a masterpiece back then. Music style, graphics, everything was cool. Yeah, except for the flashlight in the underwater level, right? Although I don't remember which Donkey Kong Country there was. Maybe that was the second one or something. Because I didn't play them. I've just seen a few people stream it. And that underwater level is just absolutely atrocious to look at. That's all I remember. You just get flashbang every time you change direction. I don't know who thought that was a good idea. Was cool. Well, back then your standards were probably also a lot lower. Also something you have to consider. Like, making a new unique game nowadays a lot more difficult because most things have been done, so innovation just gets increasingly more difficult. Looks like consoles are turning into PCs nowadays. Yes, that's most definitely happening more and more. Back in the days, they were sort of specialized PCs focused on gaming, and nowadays it's just they are becoming more and more like a PC. That is definitely a thing. Most of the hardware is slightly modified, but generally still just mostly generic PC hardware. Usually just small form factor, of course, so it fits in the box. And you don't have a giant console, but yep, definitely a thing. PS4 and PS4 Pro is a bad practice, I suppose. What? Don't know what you're referring to specifically. The Mega Drive music sounded inferior to SNES. Oh, I haven't heard either of them, so that's a discussion you have to have amongst yourselves. I don't have any relevant input, so if you don't have anything relevant to say, don't say anything. Very relevant model that more people should adapt. So, not adapt. Then there were... what the fuck is this? Probably not a lot of money. Or is it? I don't know if I care. Probably not. For gamer types, sport gamers would always pick consoles best Madden version. Oh yeah, the thing is back then there was a lot more exclusivity. You would just make a game for one platform and then that's it. Because they were so different. Nowadays there's not much difference between a PlayStation and an Xbox, so you might as well have your game on all platforms and also on PC, of course. So back then the games were definitely a lot more of a factor on it. The purchasing. Nowadays it's basically, well, do you want a PC or not? And if you don't want a PC for whichever reason, then yeah, I guess you basically just pick whichever platform your friends are on. Or if there's a few exclusives that you care about, then maybe you pick based on those. But other than that, most games are available on all platforms nowadays. Because it's not that difficult anymore to have it to be on all platforms. And of course, it just means a lot more sales potentially. So developers would be stupid not to do this. Players would pick best console for RPGs from again. Yep. And fortunately we don't have that anymore. Fortunately you can just pick any platform and you'll be just fine. You might miss out on a handful of titles, but overall you get to play most things. It might not run super smooth, it might not be the optimal version, but you get to play it and it's playable in most cases, I guess. While I really don't care much for consoles, I still think it's a good thing that you have most games on consoles. I mean, it sucks when some games are just changed to also be on console. Like, you have a game that could have a lot more complexity, but they only allowed, I don't know, however many buttons, because, well, it needs to work on console, and you can't just have every button with 3 different allocations. So that's always a little unfortunate. But the alternative would probably just be less games overall, so I'm not really gonna complain, I guess. Relevant, also irreverent. Nice. And I'm also about to leave. I think I'm gonna stop after this anomaly. Going for long enough. Things to do. But don't worry, it's just gonna be less than 2 days before I'm back, actually. Slightly less. And then we have some Dark Souls. For Bloodbath. Do I have to pay for it? That should be Mii's pickup line. Your blood will boil. And then just invite them to your sauna. You pay negative runes. What kind of runes are we talking about? It's very important here. Diablo 2, Diablo 2, Diablo Destruction, Diablo 2 Resurrected, Diablo Immortal, Real Life Runes, Chronicon. Very important difference. Okay, boss time. For runes mostly. Nah, I'm good. I'm back. Thanks. Let's do the scroll and then I'll head out. Please give me something new. Rickball. Okay. It's always nice for some essence, but I would really have created some new area that I haven't been to yet. Okay. Whatever. Alright, well, that's enough. We gotta go. Things to do, places to be, videos to make. Let me see, who is live? So yeah, just as a summary, remember, last chance to put your runes towards the community challenge, because it's limited per stream, there's nothing I can do about it. You can put 2,000 runes per stream in, so if you want to do that, now is your chance. Diablo Immortal review will hopefully be up by Monday, maybe earlier. I'm just gonna see how quickly I can work through it. But it's mostly just cutting out stuff, not much other editing, so hopefully it shouldn't take too long. So if you want to know about Diablo Immortal, if you haven't been around, then yep, there will be a video soon. I will be back on Monday. Dark Souls 3 continues. Where were we actually? Where the fuck were we? Oh yeah, we were in the Cathedral of something. I might just go into the DLC, just to see if I'm better than Nagor? I have to decide, but yeah, Dark Souls 3 is gonna continue on Monday. Next Saturday, as I said, I might be doing the quiz if at least 1 or 2 more people are joining. Otherwise, the plan is to do Bible reading with Terrace once again. And past that, Well, once we reach the goal, there will be a Left 4 Drunk 2 stream. After that, I think the Saturday streams are going to be Diablo 3D, which, in case you are not familiar with it, is a mod for Doom. I mean, it's basically first-person Diablo in Doom. All you need to know. Okay, and we are raiding... there's not many people live, so if somebody has any suggestions, I guess we're going here. Was there anything else? Join my Discord. I promise it's a nice place to hang out if you like the stream. And I always feel like I'm missing something, but no, I think we're good. So hopefully I'll see you again on Monday, or maybe I'll see you on Discord if you want to hang out. Wait, what was the Twitch? Fuck. Okay, Twitch is doing weird things. Anyways, we're going to be raiding M Sushi. I don't think I've raided him before. I've only found out that he streamed quite recently, honestly. He's probably... I actually haven't checked, but I think he's one of the top Portal 2 speedrunners. He makes some videos about it as well, so if you're just curious about Portal 2 speedrunning in general, good YouTube content, very, very informative, very well done videos. And I think he's just doing Portal 2 runs to prepare for GDQ. We forgot to say, no, I don't say that. I tell people to join my Discord, and that's it. No, it's like commit and can't think of anything else witty, so I'm just gonna leave.